See, Chonky, that is called the fact that I always start precisely when I intend to. It's the whole wizard meme. A wizard always arrives exactly when he intends, and I always start exactly when I intend. By which I mean, in this case, they were sending out pest control today for the apartments, and they coincided it to where it was like, well, if I start stream at noon, then they'll show up randomly during it, and I'll have to deal with all of them being in here for a little bit and not be able to stream, or I can just wait until they come and do their thing, and then they came late, and I'm a little irritated about it, but whatever. It happens. You know? It's just part and parcel. Unfortunately, I do not live in a place that I own, where I control who comes and goes with total authority. So, very unfortunate that, but not much I can do about it, you know? At the moment, I have very little recourse that I could take against it. Legally. That being said, as per usual, we're going to get started here in a moment. If you have a prayer request, you know the shindig by now, go ahead, redeem, or not redeem, but rather tell me about what you need me to pray on. No, Chunky, I would rather not own an apartment complex in real life. It sounds quite abysmal. Even though I probably do somewhat decent at it, I'd rather not. Of course, after we do our opening prayer, we will do our Bible readings. So as for today, that means our verse of the day coming from Isaiah 48:17 from the King James Version of the Bible. Then we shall carry on with the book of Psalms, and then afterwards, we're going to play a game that I play a lot off-stream and that I've decided that I want to try on-stream. And by a lot off-stream, I mean I have 1,874 hours in Hearts of Iron, and I'm still not very good at it. So, you know. Make of that what you will. I am slowly getting better at it. I'm starting to figure out how to make units that actually work, but my goodness, is it a pain in the butt sometimes. And today is definitely going to be interesting, because the country I have chosen is a bit of a funny one. But it's gonna be real interesting trying to get things to work. You'll see what I mean shortly. That being said, some of you may already know what it is, going off the title, the name. But it's not here or there. Alright. It doesn't matter if it works as long as the unit wins. I mean, yeah, I suppose. But, alright, not seeing any prayer requests, so we're gonna get right into it. Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds, that you provide us wisdom, guidance, and discernment, that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today. I ask that you continue to provide us refuge. Allow us to gather together into fellowship in your might with our fellow Christians. Allow us to rest and recover. We live in a world full of temptations, tragedies, and enemies all about us. And I just ask that you grant us the strength that is necessary to overcome each and every one of them, that we may continue our walk alongside you. I ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we have admitted them out loud or not. You know what's in our heart, and you know what we need, whether we know it or not. And I just ask that you grant us those needs today. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us, and that your will be done in our lives. In your heavenly name we pray. Amen. All right. So, I'm also surprised Valmont didn't do her normal celebration of securing first today. I don't know what's going on. Valmont, are you sick? What's happening? Are you all right, Fred? All right. Diary's just taking that medicine right quick. That way, my allergies quit eating me up a little bit. But now for our verse of the day, Isaiah 48:17 from the King James Version of the Bible. Thus saith the Lord, thy Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. I am the Lord thy God, which teacheth thee to profit, which leadeth thee by the way that thou shouldest go. Take your meds lest ye nose me rannin'. Huh? Chonky, are you alright, friend? Are you okay? I think he's having a stroke again. That is the question. Yes, that is the question. I've been asking it for several years now and never have gotten a good answer. But now onto Psalms 28, a Psalms of David. Unto thee will I cry, O Lord my rock, be not silent to me. Lest if thou be silent to me, I become like them that go down into the pit. Hear the voice of my supplications when I cry unto thee, when I lift up my hands towards the holy oracle. Draw me not away with the wicked, and with the workers of iniquity, which speak peace to their neighbors, but mischief is in their hearts. Give them according to their deeds, and according to the wickedness of their endeavors. Give them after the works of their hands. Render to them their desert. Because they regard, or their desert. I should have known better. I always end up doing that. Because they regard not the works of the Lord, nor the operation of his hands. He shall destroy them, and not build them up. The funny thing is, whether you read that as render them to their desert or to their desert, both technically work because of how we use that turn of phrase in English, giving someone their just desserts, but rendered them to their desert also works. Now, blessed be the Lord, because he hath heard the voice of my supplications. The Lord is my strength and my shield. My heart trusted in him, and I am helped. Therefore my heart greatly rejoiceth, and with my song will I praise him. The Lord is their strength, and he is the saving strength of his anointed. Save thy people, and bless thine inheritance. Feed them also, and lift them up forever. It's a nice little one. Just reassuring, if nothing else. It's a good one. Some good requests in there. Now, let me start getting the game spun up, that we may indulge in Hearts of Iron. Let me change our category.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
Indeed.
But why, Rebozo? Why so early? You just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. There's the normal redeem that we expect from Valmont. Phone gonna die? Oh no. Plug the phone in, friend. Don't kill the phone. It didn't do anything wrong. Why not? I mean... I don't know then. I don't really have a good counter to that. Why not? Oh no. Oh no. Some good redeems right out the gate, though, I must admit. We got Christian Kirby and I'm Still Standing. Unfortunately, somewhat undone by the fact that Rebozo has decided to make me squeak, but... he is a treasonous rat today, for some reason. But... there's one country in particular that we should be playing on this day. The Republic of Honduras. Specifically because of one decision tree that they have, which is hilarious, and I shall make it happen. Alright, yeah, look at that. Our one unit. It's wonderful. One military unit, 2 civilian factories, 1 military factory. We're doing great. It's time to examine the political climate. After Tiburcio Carias Andino barely won the 1932 presidential election, he cracked down on all forms of political opposition. Now the Republic of Honduras finds itself at crossroads. My goodness. Man's out here taking a book out of, or a page out of the Democrat book. The best way to preserve democracy. Destroy your opposition. Arrest everyone that opposes you. Okay, so we've got a railroad. We've not got much infrastructure. How long will that take us to be? A long time. Luxembourg gameplay next time. I mean, I think Luxembourg might have some playthrough options. I'd have to take a look at their decision tree. Because that's what makes the real... that's like... that's the important bit, you know?
Atención!
Because if it's got a crappy decision tree, it's like, well, what do I do? Actually, I should probably... I was about to say I should level this guy up and make him our field marshal instead of our leader, but I'll be honest, he looks like he's 13. Why is he so young? You just want me to play it because it's small? How dare. The smallest, in fact. I don't think it is actually the smallest anymore. Not with the Road to 56 at least, because you've got places like Monaco. Which is even smaller, but it also just has a generic decision tree. Where was the other one? I know there's another one somewhere about... because there's Luxembourg, which isn't actually all that small compared to Monaco, where it's like a portion of a city. Where's San Marino City, another one. This one's not even coastal, it's landlocked. So it's just like, oh. But, again, a basic decision tree, thus boring to play. Let's see. there's not really much of a decision tree, even for Luxembourg, sadly. It's just kind of boring. That's the main thing. I'll play a country, no matter how small or pathetic it is, if PlayStation as San Marino City and controls half the world. Chunky, are you alright, friend? Are you okay?
Listo.
Do we have enough points to promote him? Unable to promote. We need more control points. Okay.
Sí, señor.
Plays autocorrects to PlayStation. It's a little sad, Alright. So, here's what we're going to be doing. So we have the examine the political climate. And then we're going to do the fun decision. Consider a full United Fruit Company takeover. The United Fruit Company has been operating in Honduras since 1899, when it acquired 7 local banana producers and began exporting bananas to New Orleans. Since then, the United Fruit Company has become increasingly involved in Honduran politics. It might be time to consider the benefits of a total takeover by United Fruit. So those of you that don't know, this is an actual thing. United Fruit still exists to this day. United Fruit Company is now known as Chiquita. Or is it? Yeah, I think it's Chiquita. I think that's the name. They still sell bananas in the United States to this day. But at one point, this was actually considered a legitimate potential. The fruit companies have security forces that they had hired at points that were almost standing army size compared to the local governments. United Fruit built railroads. It handled the mail situation in much of Central America. Like, the amount of control that this company had over this particular part of the world at one point was insanity. So, yes, there's a reason that they call Banana Republics a thing. And today we're going to be the Banana Republic. It's going to be great. Honduras is influenced by the United Fruit Company, which controls substantial amounts of the economy. The Honduran economy is heavily reliant on banana exports, and allocating resources to other industries will be difficult. Nationalist tendencies, army connections, oligarchic democracy. Yeah, this guy really is a Democrat. My goodness. Darn, I don't have enough to make our intelligence agency yet, but we'll get there someday. Basically toppled the politics in the area that they were in. Basically, yeah, at one point there was legitimate concerns that they would take over entire countries if they wanted. That was an actual standing potential. I guess we'll turn up the speed a little bit further, because right now we don't have anything going on at the moment. They also have the U.S. government support to an extent. Yes! Yes, they did. It theoretically was a potential. Ford also did something similar. Yeah, there's been a lot of U.S. meddling in countries in our hemisphere, and potentially having situations where companies could have toppled governments. It's happened a few times. It's kind of funny. There we go. And now it is time This will give us more political power, changing the popularity of fascism by 10%, give us fascist influence, and the fascist party will now be called the United Fruit Company. Cyberpunk early 1900s editions, basically, and that's what we're going for. We're going to become cyberpunk. Just, a little bit early. Like, we're over here developing mechanical computing, but I'm also about to have a company running a country, so... We're slightly ahead of schedule. Slightly.
Also, I'm allowed to turn back to normal now, which is good. We're going to become Cyberpunk. Why? Because the local government can't stop me anymore. Exactly. Chonky gets it. Internships results in organized youth. It's not illegal if you call the youth organization an internship program. Also going to bring in a fascist demagogue so that he can start swaying the people. Also, I like that the fascist party is the only one to not have a name under normal circumstances. Like, you have the Partido Comunista de Honduras, the Partido Nacional de Honduras, and then you've got fascist and authoritarian. Chucky. The local water tower project has resulted in a shed after 2 years. Sounds about right. I'm so proud of your taxed wages, Chonky. Okay, we need to develop a jungle and desert clothing, because a lot of jungles in this zone that we're gonna have to deal with. Samoa seizes power in the Republic of Nicaragua. Oh no. Okay, time to invite Samuel Zemuri. The unofficial head of the United Fruit Company since 1932, he's played an active part in Honduran politics for more than 20 years, and this involvement includes planning a coup that gave Manuel Bonilla the presidency. He's expressed disappointment in Carias' performance and could be persuaded to be the next president. Yes. Uh-oh, some weird stuff going on. Yugoslavia recognizing the Soviet Union a little early. You don't want their central water? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the Ethiopian Empire has capitulated. What a sad day. Oh no. Anyway. Excavation 1 adds 25. Oh, that's a lot of chromium. That could be very helpful. Need to get Excavation 1 and some civilian factories, because that'll be very much useful to us. Get the American business community. Overthrowing a government isn't cheap, and our takeover's chances of success are slim if we don't have the support from our investors back home. Let's convince them that a united fruit state would result in lower fruit prices, more jobs, and record profits. The United Kingdom has conceded a trade union. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting a lot of communist pop-ups. I guess it's only natural then that I'm swinging to the other end of the spectrum. So this is what happens when you don't have it set on historical decisions. Things start to get a little... Oh, Otto has assumed the Hungarian crown. So we've got communism on the rise in parts of Europe, and other parts of Europe, they're trying to reestablish the old monarchies. And I'm just over here like, yes, let's have a business take over our country. Oh dear. Overthrow the Carias government. Good. Even though the United Fruit Company takeover seemed like a crazy idea, we have quickly gained support for this idea from our board of directors and the American business community. It is time to remove Carias from power and establish a proper corporate state. This won't be the first United Fruit-sponsored coup in Honduras, but it might be the last. I love that line because it's accurate. This wouldn't be the first time that the government of Honduras was cooed out by the United Fruit Company. But in this timeline, it will be the last. Because we shall make a proper corporate state. Oh no, the Olympics. Anyway. The United Fruit Company will now be the ruling party. Glorious. 5 days until it happens, y'all. Actually, I guess I shouldn't slow it down just yet, because we're still not at a point where, like, we've got stuff going on to warrant slowing down. Alright, we got the desert gear, or the desert and whatnot. Oh no, the Olympics anyway. I mean, the Olympics take a back seat. I'm having a fruit company overthrow a government right now. Okay, so Hitler got shot in 1936. So now Göring is in charge of Chancellery wrecked by an explosion. Oh, he wasn't shot, he got blown up. Huh. So I overthrew a government. Hitler just got blown up. It's an interesting situation that we've got going on here, everybody. Thank you for coming in, Uncle Dan. I hope that you're also having a blessed day. Alright, we're going to import American weapons, because we do need some. Honduras' recent change in management had the board of directors' support, but the local population isn't thrilled about the change. However, several American firearm companies have voiced their support for us and have offered us some of their products. It would be prudent to take them up on their offer. The United Kingdom is going to start decolonizing, and I've overthrown the government.
Listo, señor.
Which means it's now time to promote this dude, put him in charge of the army for now. And that'll be that. There we go. Boom. Oh, look at him. Samuel Zamuri, all business and opposed to communism. United Fruit, nowadays known as Chiquita. But currently, yes, we are United Fruit, and we have just overthrown the government of the Republic of Honduras. And now, United Fruit is in command. Why? Because what's another American-backed coup in Central America? It's a part of our proud lineage. Established the United Fruit Security Division. Even though United Fruit has employed armed guards for years, our recent expansion demands increased security. Let's create a formal United Fruit Security Division. We'll hire American mercenaries to protect our interests. Uh-oh.
Firme.
Which of course means we now need to change our army names to...
Sí, señor. Listo.
There we go. Our army group is now the United Fruit Security Group with the 1st United Fruit Security Division. Which means we also need to change the name of our infantry. We are no longer training Brigada de Infanterie. Now we are training... United Fruit Security Forces. And we'll make them elites. Why not? It doesn't actually mean anything, but... they still haven't added in, like, a special naming for specifically the United Fruit takeover. That guy in, so we can start getting more political power. The German Reich has declared war on the Federal Republic of Germany, so I see Germany's having a fun time. The Federal Republic of Germany has declared war on the Socialist Republic of Germany. Uh-oh. There's a three-way German civil war going on, I see. So, we've got the German Republic, the Socialist Republic of Germany, and the German Reich. It's a lot of Germanys for 1936. Prepare for corporate consolidation. Removes the Monroe Doctrine. Nationalist Spain has declared war on Spain, so we now have a Spanish Civil War and a German Civil War. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. What's going on? What's going on in Europe? Could call them something like UF Security. I mean, that's essentially what I've done. I just haven't abbreviated it. The Banana Wars lasted 36 years, 3 months, 1 week, and 4 days, resulting in the Santo Domingo affair, border wars redacted because Twitch rebellions, occupation of Nicaragua, Haiti, and the Dominican Republic, the First and Second Honduran Civil War, and lastly, the Sugar Intervention. All this while bananas. I don't care about the Spanish Civil War. Why would I? The question is, who do we go for first? Who do we think we can beat? Probably no one at the moment. We gotta let our army spin up a little bit, so... For now, we're going to start internships. Working in the United Fruit Company Coup Defense Division will look great on lots of young people's CVs. So how'd you get this job? Well, I helped coup the government. Ah. You're a real go-getter, boy. I like how you think.
Sí, señor.
Start having our
Listo, señor.
security groups start doing security drills. What we should call them. What? Why did that have that? Brigadier Sebastian Ubico. Sebastian looks an awful lot like the queen of Denmark, or I think it's Denmark. I don't think that's the right I don't think that's the right picture. Okay, see, he looks correct. Remember, canonically at this point, these soldiers that we're recruiting are actually all American mercenaries. So, you know, and interns that we're going to start gathering here shortly from the local populace. Hold a team building exercise. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Our management team has noticed a lot of droopy shoulders around the office and has thought of an innovative way to improve company morale. We can take our employees on an outing and have them participate in activities to get to know each other better and bond over their love of the United Fruit Company. Participation and fun are, of course, mandatory. For 90 days, consumer factory factor 10%, weekly war support plus 1%, production efficiency cap minus 5%. You know what? We'll do it. We're gonna, everybody. That's it, chat. We're doing a team building exercise. The beatings will continue until the morale improves. Five hours couldn't beat the tutorial. Yeah, there's no point playing the tutorials in these games. They don't teach you anything. You're best off just ignoring them and pushing through. Alright, we got interns. Now it's time to improve our production methods. When we only controlled the agricultural sector of the Honduran economy, we had little interest in producing other items. However, we must now diversify our operations to protect our interests. No, Uncle Dan, it's too early for COVID. You couldn't possibly have that. It's mandatory. You got to be there. You forget I control the government at this point as the company. I can have armed soldiers sent. Do not resist. Do not resist. The fun and camaraderie of the team building exercises is mandatory. All, you will give your all for the United Fruit Company. All will give their all for the United Fruit Company. And eventually, it shall not even be for the United Fruit Company. Eventually, we can become the Banana Empire. Alternatively, we could go for the corporate state and become the free enterprise zone.
Firme.
So either we can go full fascistic corporate banana, or anarcho-capitalist hyper-free market country. I will admit, it is a funny one to go for just because it technically results in a situation where pretty sure you can just keep, like, you start getting war goals on basically everyone. You will enjoy the team building exercises and you will love the bananas indeed. You will love the banana. You will serve the United Fruit Company, and you will enjoy your pizza party that you get at the end of the month if you surpass quota. All will be mandatory. As much as I want to do that, it's almost worthwhile not to do it yet and wait until we have some extra countries. That way we can get more railways built in case if it spins it up and allows those into more. So we're not going to go with El Salvador because El Salvador secretly is one of the hardest to kill countries in Central America. Uncle Dan, what kind of blasphemy is this? You work for the United Fruit Company. There will be bananas on those pizzas. And you will like them. There will be no further discussion. A royal coup in Denmark. Uh-oh. Seems like democracy is in decline everywhere in the game right now.
Atención!
Everyone's either becoming communist, monarchy, or some variant of fascist. But a pineapple is just a banana with with armor on the outside? No. No, we don't grow pineapples in the United Fruit Company. There will be bananas on the pizza. This is the only way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's showing anti-banana sentiments. He must be sent to the banana re-education camp immediately.
Listo, señor.
This is unacceptable. You're not sounding much like a team player right now, Uncle Dan. We may have to send the United Fruit Security Division around to have a conversation.
Atención!
Alright, now time for a real team building exercise, though. The invasion of Nicaragua. I hope everyone's ready for some real team building exercises here. Chonky's going to slip on a banana peel and you will not take responsibility. Truly a code yellow situation. Pro-banana actions must be taken, indeed. Nicaragua does not have enough bananas. We shall sort this out. Hello, Berlin boy. Don't worry about what's going on here. There's nothing wacky with bananas going on, I promise. How are you today? We're just establishing a healthy work culture. That's all we're doing here. Definitely. We're not invading neighboring countries to dispose of their democratically elected governments to replace them with banana-focused corporate groups. I don't know what you're talking about. It would never happen. But anyway, yeah, welcome in Berlin boy. Welcome to the United Fruit Company's takeover of the Republic of Honduras, and now the invasion of Nicaragua. Oh no, he's veggieing out on the couch. No, that's not allowed. You're only allowed to hang around like a banana. No veggieing. We don't sell veggies in the United Fruit Company. No, we don't need tanks. We do need trucks. How else are we going to ship bananas if we don't have trucks? What is this? Next thing you know, he's established the banana Stapo to enforce his pro-banana ideology. Wow. Can't believe you'd say something like that, Chonky. You're not sounding very much like you're embracing our corporate ideals. What's going on here? Are you not merging well with the corporate culture? Consider your answers carefully, Chalky. You like bananas if they're a little green. Berlin, I'm not sure if there's a place for you on our corporate team. Your door is getting breached now. Yep. Remember, we don't have to breach the door. We built the door, so we actually have the key to unlock it. Sounds like tomato speak. Oh no. So we don't actually have to breach your door. We just unlock it and walk in. Hey! They capitulated without a fight. Let's go. Ah. Glorious. Well then. Guatemala is next. Which one is Guatemala? It's that one. Okay. It's time for another team building exercise in the nation of Guatemala. Oh yeah, that's true, Chonky. We will breach the door and we will make you pay for the damage to the door. We will also make you pay from your income as a employee of the United Fruit Company for any rounds of ammunition or materials that need to be used. You will pay reimbursement for any tools that we have to utilize to detain you, so, you know. You start training more security teams, I think. Don't have enough. Let's see, how are we looking? Ooh, we got enough there. Does that mean we've got enough to unlock that chromium? No, not yet. Done. We've already doubled our territory. Glorious. It's time to bring all our Central American assets under our direct control. The United Fruit Company is particularly influential in the Republic of Guatemala. We're about to sign a 99-year concession with... Uh-oh, I see that Spain just had another... Oh, yep. Hold on. A three-way civil war in Spain and a three-way civil war in Germany. We're about to sign a 99-year concession with the HOI4 Umbico Castaneda and open a new plantation in Tequita. Tequisate. However, we now have a more advantageous bargaining position and can demand control over the entire country. Glorious. You're going to the store, you're gonna learn... Chonky, you better be buying bananas! Anything else is illegal. He's going to the company store. What a good member of our corporate group. An upstanding member of the United Fruit Company. Truly. Now the question is, will Guatemala also capitulate, or will we have to fight them? I reckon we can probably win. But... we shall see. Whenever someone says banana, you always think Donkey Kong 64. Ah. Well, fair enough, friend. You call Nepo bananaism on Chonky? Oh my goodness. Uncle Dan, are you accusing the United Fruit Company corporate group of engaging in non-corporate approved actions? This is the most worrying claim. We'll have the United Fruit Security Division look into it. That's going to have to be the name of our intelligence agency. It's just going to have to be the division, the security division. There is no other option. This is exactly what you're doing. You like apples anyway, Uncle Dan. You shall not live to regret these words. That is heresy to speak against the United Fruit Company. Illegal. The security divisions are on their way. Must be living in Guatemala. I knew it. If Guatemala fights back, that confirms it. If they resist my corporate takeover. Panama's going to be a pain in the butt just because we do have to have a navy. Unless we purchase the Panama Canal. Which means we do need to start the banana boat mass production soon. But we need to secure a bit more territory first. Guatemala capitulate. The Guatemalan government refuses consolidation. Our negotiators have tried to use the United Fruit's control over the Republic of Honduras as leverage, but the Guatemalan government refuses to give in to our demands. We will have to take our holdings in the country back by force. Let's declare war now and show them the power of our corporate state. To war!
¡Avancen! ¡Están retrocediendo, señor!
Bananas assemble. Yep, it's time for the United Fruit Company Security Division to do what they do best. Put down dissidents that do not arrive on time to their scheduled employment at the banana plantation. So far, we've lost 16 men and have killed no one. This is most unfortunate. But that will soon change. Indeed, they will realize the slippery banana peel that it is that they stepped on by refusing the United Fruit Company's negotiations. I'm also just now realizing we need to build a railroad, because Nicaragua does not have any railroads and thus is not connected to the rest of our system. How are we going to ship bananas? It's outrageous. Can't believe I overlooked such an important asset. Most unfortunate. The fall of Beijing, no doubt. Anyway. The Guatemalan army is no match for the security. Oh! Spain just started its four-way civil war now. Let's go take a look over there, see what that mess looks like, shall we? Spain versus the Spanish Commune versus Carlist Spain versus the Spanish Directory. How about Germany? Germany still has its three-way civil war going on, though it looks like the socialists are getting smoked. Fair that communism is being defeated.
Listo, señor.
Ah, more security forces to join the battle. Glorious. With each passing day, the Guatemalan army finds themselves outnumbered by more and more security personnel.
Listo.
Speaking of, here are another 2 divisions.
Sí, señor. Están retrocediendo, señor.
Glorious. The Greater Incan Empire has declared war on the Republic of Ecuador. Oh. Their flag's just the German Reich flag, but with an Incan marker in the middle of it. That's kind of funny. The Inca army, the stagnant economy, neglected navy, mountainous people. Something tells me we may end up having to fight the Incans of all people. An unexpected turn of events for the United Fruit Company, but an acceptable one. The Kingdom of Romania has declared war on the Romanian People's Republic. More communists. Time to invite Ford to Central America. Much of United Fruit's structure was based on Henry Ford's management principles. But now, Henry Ford sees our state as the ultimate embodiment of corporate management. Inviting him to build a Ford plant in Central America could be a profitable arrangement for us. Mr. Ford, come join me in the Banana Empire.
Listo. Avancen.
We have begun to drive back the Guatemalan army with 3,000 casualties on their end to 2,000 on ours. An acceptable ratio. We do actually have to have one selected. Darn. I guess we should do superior firepower as our doctrine.
Atención. Sí, señor. Firme.
Guatemalan army is continuing to be pushed back. Good stuff, good stuff.
Cubierto. Seguimos avanzando.
Start developing some better railways, because we're gonna need them.
Resistan. Avancen. Listo, señor.
We have captured Guatemala City. It is now only a matter of time until the Guatemalan government must accept defeat and surrender. We're also going to need to start producing trucks and trains, because, yeah.
Listo.
We have successfully invited Ford. Good stuff. It is now time to promote the Great White Fleet. It's a cruise liner that takes civilians to various United Fruit Company properties to show them the bright side of working for United Fruit. Of course, the tourists can only see a small part of our plantation, but they leave with a better perception of us and our operations. Who wants to go on their corporately approved cruise? Anyone that says no will be sent immediately to a corporate re-education program, by which I mean, I don't even remember what they call those. What do they call those things? I can't remember. You vote for Chonky? I guess Chonky is getting voted to be the first one to go on the corporate approved cruise. 7,000 and ooh, we're actually sustaining heavier casualties than they are right now, which isn't great, but that's okay. It's alright. It's an acceptable loss. We're winning the war. Don't you know?
Atención.
Hold on, because over here... There it is. It's time to begin production of banana boats.
¡Listo!
It's of the utmost importance that we produce a large number of them. There we go. Nothing like some corporate consolidation to really get the blood flowing, chat. Which means now, it's time to start looking at Costa Rica next. El Salvador will be one of the last ones that we deal with, just because they're always a pain in the butt to grind down, as there's no quickly dealing with them. I don't know how, but they always have just enough troops, and it's like a mountainous, defendable area, or hilly area, I guess. The Brazilian Socialist Republic dissolves its faction. Oh no, communism is on the rise to our south. As is the Incans. Now it truly is up to us. What's going on over here? Greater Republic, or the, no wait. Yeah, the Greater Republic of Finland versus the Republic of Finland. This one's just a fascist republic, and then the other one's a regular. Man, it's a weird timeline right now, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of violence. I say as though we're not also involved in violence. Uh-oh. I was wondering what had happened. A Soviet Civil War. Of the Soviet Socialist Republic versus the Union of the Soviet Socialist Republics. Who's leading this one? Okay, some guy I'm not super familiar with. And then, of course, Stalin is in charge of this one. More civil wars. More instability. Get a financial expert hired. The Ford Motor Company now has a presence in Central America, and their expertise allows us to produce motorized equipment more quickly. China. The dawn of the Soviet Pact. The Mongolian People's Republic has joined the Soviet Pact. The Tuvan People's... I'm surprised that Tanatuva hasn't been annexed yet. Normally they do. Once we finish doing this, we shall pivot again. And we shall work on our invasion of Costa Rica next. That we may continue our corporate consolidation, chat. It's important. I have to consolidate all of my corporate assets, you see. and develop high-power cartridges to help with the consolidation of my corporate assets. You know? Gonna fix some ramen noodles? I approve. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, we need to tie the Guatemalan rail system into ours. Yes, those better be banana-flavored noodles, or else there will be deadly consequences. They're banana-flavored. Glorious. More power to the United Fruit Company. Expand to Costa del Pueblo. Costa Rica was once the home to our competitor, Atlantic Fruit, but we drove them to bankruptcy and acquired their assets in 1912. However, we won't have complete control of these new holdings until the Costa Rican government has submitted to us. Indeed. Good thing that we already defeated Atlantic Fruit. They might have stood in our way. But now, with them gone, our corporate consolidation can continue. Oh, hey, we should have enough to do that chromium thing now. Yeah, expand Honduran chromium production. Let's go. Do we have enough? Oh, we don't have enough to do that as well. So, guess I'm not that surprised, but... Glorious. Another 3 divisions of security officers to assist with the consolidation of our assets. Got better motorized equipment now. Means we can start developing combat support. Hold on, I gotta look up a truck that Ford was making at this time. What year is it? 1938? We're just gonna call it. Hello, Starberry. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. The Costa Rican government has refused to submit. Unfortunately, the Costa Rican government has refused our demands. We will have to make this hostile takeover even more hostile. We will destroy their government just as we destroyed Atlantic Fruit. So be it, Costa Rica. You have chosen war. Which means now we can start mass production of the banana boats. The banana boats are the ships used to transport bananas from Central America to the rest of the world. Almost all of our economic and security operations rely on these ships. We should mass produce these ships. Our banana boats will outshine any major power's merchant marine within a few years. Glorious. Soon. Unsurprisingly, immediately the Costa Rican army is being overran, as they stood no chance against the, The elite United Fruit Security Group. Banana business can be dangerous. It can be. Especially when you tell me no. That's when it's at its most dangerous. When you tell the United Fruit Company no. We don't approve, we do not approve of such things. The Alliance of True Corporate States. Swoon. We are the only defense for Central and South America against the communist threat that is the Brazilian Socialist Republic. So, we have no choice. We have to be a strong corporate entity to resist them. We're slightly early on the Red Scare, but you know what? We'll make it work. You hear it's been a day so far? Well, I'm glad you're here, friend. I almost didn't stream, I'm not gonna lie. Between us having to do a late start on stream and me just... I'll be honest, this might be TMI. Last night was a battle for my life on the toilet. I don't know why. I just woke up and it felt like someone was stabbing my stomach and everything was pain, and I spent a while fighting for my life in there. That was at like 1 a.m. and then again at 3 a.m. So I am tired. I don't know if it's coming across or if I'm doing well to conceal it for the most part, but I am exhausted. It's rough, but we're here. No one can question the United Fruit's hegemony over Central America, but now we have finally won the hearts and minds of the local populations. At the very least, we can claim that we are working for the people's best interest while making record profits. We're also defending them against communism, don't you know? Clearly, that is a positive. I'm just old. Maybe. I may be old, but I also control most of Central America. We also may need to hurry up on the purchase of Belize, I'm realizing now, because if the UK goes full communist, I might not be able to do a deal with them to buy Belize off of them. So we do need to hurry on that. And then we need to buy Panama as well, because if we start a war with Panama, I need to be able to access the canal. Otherwise, I have to have a navy to move my troops over there, and that's gonna be rough. Because as it currently stands, I have banana boats. I don't have any gun banana boats, though. There we go. Okay, so I need to start working on their opinion of us before they go full communist. Because if they go full communist, that's going to be bad for us. What's their current opinion of us? Not great. But don't worry, we can fix that. Sure, we might be starting wars in Central America, but that's all right, UK. It's okay. It's just business. You know? That's all it is. How bad could I possibly be? I'm just making the economy, you know? And the Lorax can't stop me. He might speak for the banana trees, but I speak for United Fruit. Disregard the fact that we're still technically called the Republic of Honduras. It's alright. We won't be for long. We're working on it. We're also founding the Escuela Agricola Panamericana. Skilled workers are difficult to find, especially if we recruit from local populations. However, President Zamora has attempted to solve this problem by establishing the Escuela Agricola Panamericana, a tuition-free university specializing in agricultural research. This new university should provide our state with capable workers for generations. Glorious. $3,000 to $2,000. Aw, Mateo Ortega falls ill. Oh no. Ortega, you can't get sick. No sick days. You don't have any sick leave, dude. Come on. Get back to work.
Están retrocediendo, señor.
We've almost got San Jose. Just push a little harder, lads, for the United Fruit Company. For bananas.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
I approve. It's also time to start industrializing Central America. Oh, come on, just accept your defeat already, Costa Rica. You stand no chance. Costa de Pueblo. Hold on, did you guys turn communist on me? Oh, you did. Well, I really am saving Central America from communism. I'm just saving it a little earlier than I actually thought I was. My goodness, the specter of communism was closer than anticipated, everyone. We were so close to United Fruit being put at risk by communists. Truly, this is a morally righteous cause for me to invade this country. Ooh. And then we gotta deal with El Salvador at some point. I don't want to deal with them, but we gotta deal with them at some point. Now, ooh, good, you have a high enough opinion of us. Now we just need to get a bunch more convoys, but we're working on it. We're building the banana boats as quickly as we can. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like that one, Berlin Boy. I'm quite a fan of it as well. United States pursues interventionist policies. Uh-oh. America, you stay out of my... Oh, I'm consolidating corporate assets. You stay out of this. You leave me alone. Spanish directory has failed, which means we are likely going to have communist Spain, which is not going to be great because I know that that could result in them getting involved in Central America. So we need to consolidate our assets here quite quickly. We have almost defeated the communists of Costa Rica. Good, we have finished the school. Now we can work on creating the alliance of true corporate states. While Mussolini and Hitler's ideals were innovative, these fascist states have lost sight of what's essential: profit. Their constant wars and racial laws have shown us that we are the only major fascist state that can manage its economy correctly. We should create a faction and attempt to unite the world under corporate rule. I'm gonna start researching jungle specialists, because we may have need of them if we're going to end up having to fight Brazilian Socialist Republic. Welcome back, Chonky. Chonky, you were voted to be the first person to go on the corporate approved corporate ran what is it? Cruise, I think it was? Yeah, it was a cruise. So congratulations, Chonky. You get the first corporate approved cruise. We'll show you around to all of the finest plantations in the United Fruit Company. You will only be shown what you are permitted to see. If you ask anything outside of the approved list of questions we gave you beforehand,
then you will be sent to a corporate getaway, and you'll have to complete a special corporate training course there, so that you don't ask those kinds of questions again. But you know. Much banana, indeed. Much banana. Oh, it's time. Or do we do the other thing? We have to choose, chat. Do we become the true banana empire? Or do we empower domestic competition and start down the route towards the anarcho-capitalist state? The script is banana. True banana, indeed. Shall we go true banana, everyone? The banana empire. I approve. The United Fruit Company now has a controlling stake in almost every agricultural product globally. We hold a near monopoly on bananas. Our success as the first truly corporate state has earned us the nickname, the Banana Empire. Chalky, I approve. Will you communists just accept your defeat already? My goodness, it's getting annoying. Shoot them, or something. It's outrageous. No, Uncle Dan, we cannot do that. That would reduce our production of bananas, which is an unacceptable trade-off. Are our uniforms yellow? I wouldn't be surprised if we found a way to incorporate it. Oh, good. We defeat them. Another victory for the corporate state of the Banana Empire. Glorious. Banana bread again for breakfast. At least the coffee tastes like non-banana chemicals. Don't worry, we're working on that. We'll figure out how to make those chemicals taste like bananas. Mark my words. It's only a matter of time. You'd have banana bread all the time. I honestly would too. I love banana bread. It is a top-notch food. Alright, time to start planning the corporate consolidation of our plantations here in El Salvador next. Oh good, our corporate situation has finally gotten that under control. Wait, who won the Romanian one? Oh no, more communists. Ah, yes. The Banana Empire is born. Micromanagement. While our company's expansion has defied international expectations, it does not meet President Zamuri's high expectations. In a recent meeting, he told our generals, "You gentlemen have been messing up this business long enough. I'm going to straighten it out and will now adopt a more hands-on approach." Samuel Zamuri becomes a field marshal. Why not? More communist revolutions in Europe. With Portugal now in the middle of a communist revolt. Look at that nice yellow color. We almost look like a banana. I approve. Law enforcement, I wonder. The state's mandate. The legal status of women. Everything stopped popping up. I'm trying to give women in traditional roles. It kept popping up, and I'm just like, "Oi, get out of the way!" It was trying to stop me. It knew. War austerity trains.
Sí, señor.
You, sir, can no longer be approved of. It is now time. The boss is in charge now. An organizer, a logistics wizard, a thorough planner, and offensive doctrine. Glorious. Okay, time to integrate the Republic of El Salvador. Now that Guatemala is entirely under our control, we can begin expanding to the rest of Central America. Our board of directors has suggested the Republic of El Salvador as an ideal target for our next hostile takeover. The big boss man himself is now in charge. Glorious. Also, yep, we can now create it. None of these are very banana looking, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do, or actually maybe this, I guess. Wait, hold on. That almost looks American, which is appropriate, since we are essentially an American company that's taken over. This is going to be very unfortunate for them. Ah, now we got radios for the army. Where are we sitting at on that? Still not enough, but we're getting there. How much do you have? Intel Ledger. Ooh. 3 dockyards, 6 civilian factories, and 1 military factory. Well, don't mind if I do. Thanks for building all that, El Salvador. I'll make good use of it. Oh, they capitulated without a fight, too. Nice. More banana boats. Start producing support equipment, because I know we're gonna need it eventually. Purchase Belize, if we can. Oh, they freed it. What? I wonder what's gonna happen there.
Listo, señor.
Can we still purchase Belize if they freed it? Ah, good. The United Fruit Security Division is now operational, which means it's now time to start spinning up their counterintelligence game. We must keep our banana-based secrets, after all. We also need to integrate them into our rail network now. That way we can ensure the adequate shipping of bananas. The world expects good bananas, after all. Hey, hold on. I saw in there something that said banana boat diplomacy. Oh, okay, so we sell some of our banana boats if we do that. I see. Start extracting tungsten in El Salvador, why not? We're gonna have need of such things. Start doing radio propaganda that's pro-war, because, you know, we gotta get the corporate employees spun up, get them ready and eager to fight everyone else that isn't a part of our consolidated assets yet. We could reconstitute the Federal Republic. Why would I wish to do that, though, is the question. Those would all become cores. Wait, are these not cores currently? No, they're cores. So why would I... So basically all it would do is result in a bunch of it would give us the recent unification debuffs, which are all atrocious. So no, we're not going to do that. Oh, of course you get to go on another outing, Uncle Dan. You know, Panama next. Or maybe Belize if they refuse our demands. Or our kind offer to purchase them, rather. Man, looks like knockoff Central American, James Bond right there. But it's alright, Uncle Dan. I've heard that Panama and Belize are beautiful this time of year in February. Don't question it. I don't know if that did anything. But the mosquitoes... Oh no. You bananas after walking sequence in the commercials. Is that so, huh? Donkey, can I trust you? Can I believe that you actually love those bananas? Eliminate the competition. At foreign expeditions. And we give the British Raj fascist influence. Yeah, we may need to start, the banana economy. I'm glad that we're doing the banana economy. The banana economy relies heavily on exports, especially fruits, such as bananas. The banana economy relies on bananas, good to know. However, this country does have the potential to create an industrial base and even to build it up from the ground up. Good, good. I don't know if that purchase Belize thing did anything, or maybe just the British haven't reacted to it yet. I mean, Chonky, we already are making our own truck to transport them. We're making the Ford Model 1938. Did you just say you're tired of bananas, Uncle Dan? This is unacceptable. I cannot believe you would say something like this. It's outrageous. You've gone too far this time. Just for this, we need to start getting interrogation techniques designed. I'm hearing a lot of anti-banana talk going on in the work or in the around the, what do they call it? The water thing. It's not acceptable. Can't have that.
Thank you for pointing out that I was still speaking. The banana economy. It's a good economy. It's a strong economy. But it does require new roads and an arms industry. The banana empire is crippled by its poor infrastructure, but the construction of some new roads should resolve that. Let's connect the banana empire's cities and plantations to a national road network to make our economy run more smoothly. We'll also start building some better railroads. That way we can start improving those situations. Now back to designing our counterintelligence to make sure that no one can steal our banana secrets. Got radio detection, so now we can track down the and now radio direction finding, so we can track down the anti-banana broadcast. It's unacceptable. Oh, we've almost got our new roads. Good stuff. Now it is time to create an arms industry. Since the banana economy is centered around agricultural exports, there's been little incentive to create an arms industry. However, the banana army needs equipment. We must build an industrial base that will supply our troops. Indeed, the banana army requires more. Glorious. Oh, and then next, that's what we'll do. We'll buy the Banana Canal. Yep. Glorious. That's what we're renaming the Panama Canal when we buy it from the United States. It will be Bananama. And it's not because our glorious leader had a stroke. To be fair, he's a little old, but that's okay. Alright. Now we can purchase the Panama Canal from the United States government. Glorious. Good stuff, good stuff. Start producing more Ford, because we're going to need them. That being said, our supply situation is quite good. Which is solid, because, you know, got need of that. And once America signs off on us buying the Panama Canal, that will then be renamed the Bananama Canal. We shall then use that to put half of our army here to attack southern Panama and the other half of our army here to attack northern Panama. And then we shall consolidate Panama as Bananama into the Banana Empire. Start doing commando training. That way our members of the security division will be better trained. We'll go for an air superiority doctrine, because we clearly need it. There we go. Rename all of our motorized anything to Ford models, and then whatever they are. Will they sign off on us purchasing the Panama Canal? The fruit must flow. The United States of America accepts. They have accepted our generous offer and will transfer the Bananama Canal to us immediately. We will send them our banana boats and a year's supply of fruit. Glorious. Bananama has become
señor. ¡Listo, señor! Sí, señor. ¡Listo, señor!
Must redeploy our men down to Banana Maw immediately. Darn. I have no way to rename it. Otherwise, I would rename it the Banana Maw Canal. Send that man down into Panama to start spying on the our opposition. Also, what does this one say? Because we haven't read this one yet. The Republic of Panama is the last country between us in complete control of Central America. It's time to demand their submission. Unfortunately, that's also not technically true. We don't have Belize. Because we didn't buy it in time, and it let us complete the decision to offer to buy it, but then didn't do anything. So we're doing linguistics training, so that way we can tell foreigners about the importance of our bananas and their potassium. It would appear that Britain has completely lost its empire, which is good. Now the question is, will Belize break away? Because if the Republic of Belize breaks away and tries to stand on its own, like, we're gonna kill them. They're not gonna stand a chance. They're gonna get invaded so quickly if they break away from Britain. It'll be great. Alright, team, I hope everyone's ready for their next corporate excursion into Panama. I know that you are all so looking forward to it. There. Just because it seems like it's appropriate, we shall name our small arms equipment Smith and Wesson. Alright, will they accept, or will we have to fight? They have refused incorporation. The Republic of Panama believes that they can stand up to us even after every other Central American country has fallen. We must now find a way to punish their hubris. It is time for the last domino to fall. The Banana Empire will not be contained by Banana Maw. They cannot stop what is coming. Expand our arms industry. Creating an arms industry is an excellent first step, but we need to increase our military production to compete with the rest of the world. Indeed, if we're going to spread our bananas, then they must be made to understand.
¡Listo! Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
More ports from which we can produce banana boats. Psychological warfare, that way we can teach them the importance of bananas in a banana-based economy. Ah, glorious. So, next is corporate expansion, once we're ready for that one. United Fruit Company has a significant operation in Colombia since 1900, but our operations have hit a couple of roadblocks. Our employees in the Republic of Colombia still remember the 1928 Banana Massacre. We don't tell anyone about that. Which resulted in the death of up to 3,000 workers. No, that's not true. Uncle Dan, I mean, the war ended before you could even know. It was so quick. See, we're already back at peace. Bananas will flow. And nobody can stop me. Time to integrate them into the Banana Railroad. That way we can get them set up. Meanwhile, have the army head back north. The decolonization of the British Empire is complete. My goodness. Sure, Italy, you can park your ships in my ports, why not? Oh no, we don't have any artillery production. What is this? Good. We have sufficient trucks to ensure our supply chain remains unaffected. Time to develop improved computing machines that we may better understand and make use of our bananas. Still aggression. Naval reform. Glorious. Ah, good. Psychological warfare department has been designed. Good stuff. Time to start integrating Panama. That way they may understand that there is no longer a separate Panamanian identity, but rather that all work for the United Fruit Company and live in the Banana Empire. So, you know, that's the important thing. Forget about your national pride. Now all that matters is your corporate pride. How much of a fan of bananas are you? If the answer isn't 100%, then don't worry. We have a corporate retraining program for you to go through, and then you'll understand the importance of the bananas. Soon. Now we just need to get Belize. Oh wait, hold on. Belize doesn't have a protector anymore. I need 11 more political power. Fine, I will wait. They broke away from Britain, so now I can get Belize, and then we will have all of Central America. Soon the Banana Empire shall be consolidated. Soon we shall have total victory. Ooh, anti-tank rifles. Nice. Two more, so we need to have, what, 36? Fair enough. I'm gonna start making an anti-partisan department because, you know, some people just don't support bananas. I don't know why. But don't worry, we'll root them out. I think they're trying to make a union, which, as we all know, is unacceptable. And only anti-banana sympathists would ever resist having a 16-hour workday when it comes to bananas. You know? It's just, that's common knowledge. Start building some transport planes, because why not? $180 days until we can declare war against Belize. And without their British protector, we shall quite easily overwhelm them, I think. And then all of Central America will be banana. All of it. They shall be made to understand the error of their ways. Italy seeks support from Greece. What a weird turn of events. A non-aggression pact from the federal state of Austria. Sure, why not? I don't think Austria is going to be fighting us anytime soon, but we'll sign it for the sake of signing it. But alright everyone, your next free vacation is coming up. You're all going to Belize next. I hope that you're looking forward to it. It's very nice in December, I've been told. Actually, it won't be in December either, because we're still technically waiting. Why are they worried about design? Oh no, they're going collectivists anyway. They were going to become communist, weren't they? Well, now it's a good thing that we're attacking them. Good, we got all of Bananama built into the rail system now. You heard they have mangoes? Don't worry, Uncle Dan. We'll see to it that those mangoes are destroyed, and that proper banana trees are planted in their place. All will be right. I'm glad that you informed the corporate leadership about this. That way we could know that such blasphemous plants were hiding in that country. Now it is even better that we should destroy them. More bananas. all glory to the Banana Empire soon. Time to make the National Autonomous University of not Honduras, but of the Banana Empire. Excuse you. Which will give us 2 really big universities for our little country. The corporate program is working quite well. And thankfully, we're almost done paying for the Banana Canal. Which is all I will call it now. It is the Banana Canal, and you can't convince me otherwise. No, it's alright, Uncle Dan. We already have, Diego Santiago Carrera in Belize. Gathering all the information we need to find the locations of those filthy mangoes to destroy them. But I'm glad that you're showing so much enthusiasm as a upstanding member of the Banana Empire United Fruit Company. I'm proud of you. That's a good go-getter attitude. That's how you work your way up the banana chain. Lucky banana. All bananas are lucky. You have banana chips. Ooh, I haven't had banana chips in a while. Those are good, though. I approve. I approve, friend. Oh, we got new support weapons. Ooh. And now we can have full power cartridges. Our banana rifles shoot a little bit harder. Alright, we're getting close. Oh no, Santiago Carrera! He's been captured! The mangoes! They captured him! This is unacceptable. We have to immediately conduct an operation to... Oh, we don't have enough influence in the country yet. Okay, now do we... Oh, good. There we go. It's alright. We'll send in Francisco Esquivel, or Ramon, to free our fellow banana enthusiast of Santiago Carrera. Our anti-partisan program is now fully developed, so we're now ready to deal with any anti-banana rebellions that pop up in our territory. Time to start expanding the intelligence agency's departments, or I mean the security division's departments. It's of the utmost importance, you see. At some point, we're gonna have to start doing all this, like actually spin up our army instead of just relying on the fact that we're fighting Central American countries which don't have much going for them. start improving our jungle infantry as well, just so that we can ensure when we start going into South America we can have proper jungle divisions prepared. Keep expanding our departments, make sure that they're all fleshed out and ready to go. Light anti-aircraft weaponry have been developed. Ooh, now it's time to develop some anti-tank equipment. Because there may yet come a day where we have need of anti-tank weapons. Oh, the rescue mission was successful. Good stuff, good stuff. Immediately send him back in to resume his spying on the filthy Belizeans. Ah, but it's almost time. Our plans are laid. As far as I can tell, there is absolutely 0 enemies, so this should be a very short war. So many banana boats. Be back shortly. You're lurking? Alright, Uncle Dan, I appreciate it, my friend. It is time for the invasion of Belize.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
Glorious. What a glorious day. Now, even Belize has been brought to heel. Now we might actually want to, let's see, is reconstituting. That'll be unfortunate, but it will result in Belize becoming a core state, which we have to do since that wasn't a thing that we had. Rebirth of the Banana Empire, indeed. Glorious.
Firme.
All of our territory has now successfully been brought to heel. Good. Good. All is right in the world. That sounds like Psalms. It does. It does sound like Psalms. Time to integrate Belize into our rail system. thankfully, I do believe that has resulted in us coring that area as well, so we're better than ever. Oh no, 9/11. That was unfortunate. Alright, we'll do economic unification next, and then military unification. Then we'll have our empire all sorted out again. You start developing things like torpedoes and whatnot, that way we can start designing an actual armed navy. Because we're gonna need it for dealing with these boys. Won't be like ultra high priority, but it will be important. The disappearance of the British royal family. Oh no. They've been killed by the communists. Most unfortunate for them. I should have hired the United Fruit Company security division to keep them safe. They would have been alright. Ah, full power cartridges. Good. Now to start developing advanced camouflage, because we're gonna need that when we start fighting these bigger countries to our south. We've improved our jungle infantry yet again. Means now we can improve this, that way we have better hot acclimatization for our troops. Army department is almost done for the intelligence agency. Then we'll start developing the naval, air force, and then do expanded departments when we eventually can. Just kind of keep fleshing out our intelligence agency. That way it's full spun up. As we must keep our banana-based secrets. There we go. United Fruit Jungle Specialist Team. And the United Fruit Heavy Response Team. There. So we have UF security teams, UF jungle specialist teams, UF rapid response teams, and UF heavy response teams. Glorious. United Fruit is well established and prepared to do what it must to protect its assets. Time to start improving our artillery. Oh, we're no longer paying for the Banana Maw Canal. Good, good. A glorious day. Start working on convoy interdiction. That way, whenever we do start our war with the Republic of Colombia and Ecuador, we shall not have to, you know, fight them quite so much. We're also going to need a naval group just so that we can actually beat Ecuador, because otherwise they're just going to flee out to the Galapagos, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. I tell you what. Expand our industrial base further. That way we may continue our rapid industrialization of the Banana Empire and the United Fruit Company. As it will be of great importance that we should be able to fully utilize our assets. Oh, I can stop improving my relationships with the United States and Britain. I didn't know that we were still doing that. Why do they have military access? I guess we'll leave it just because America is not someone that I'm worried about becoming hostile right now. I was wondering why we had so little diplomatic power, but that makes more sense. Because we were using it all to try to woo communists and also America. Dawn of the American Trade Union. Huh? The American Union, consisting of the United States and Germany, who is still fighting their civil war, the German Republic versus the German Reich. Also, the communist Germans are still alive. I'm kind of surprised. They've been at war for like 4 years over there, so... Meanwhile, Spain has finally won their civil war. Looks like they'll likely be flipping to communist here pretty quick, though, so... It's not great. Not great. Keep developing our jungle specialists team. So that way they are well set up. And realistically, we'll probably just need to convert our entire army over into jungle specialists because, you know, like 90% of our territory is... Sure, why not? I don't really care that much, actually. Anyone that wants to use my ports is permitted to do so if they're willing to pay. Oh, okay, there it is. Start developing our Air Force Department for our intelligence now. Let's see, what's our intel ledger looking like? So... We've almost got the Republic of Colombia beaten out in terms of... Hold on. Oh, okay. Wow, they don't have much reserves, do they? But we've almost gotten them beaten out on industrial production. Like, we've got more civilian factories than they do. We've got more ports or dockyards than they do. They've got us beaten by a few on the military factories, but... What's their naval group looking like? 7 destroyers? That's it? Okay, fair enough. Start trying to infiltrate their army and whatnot. That way we can start getting additional intel. Base increased. Why not? We'll improve our research methods for that straight 5% increase to our research, which will be very nice, because tech is going to be important for us to beat our enemies. You want banana cookies? Unfortunately, I do not have any to provide you, but I also want banana cookies now. I approve. And engage in some banana boat diplomacy. Tensions running high between the United States and the Empire of Japan. Oh no. Start building radar stations as well all throughout our country. That way we can observe what's going on. And then start building up massive air bases all throughout our country. Because why not? You know, might as well just absolutely go nuts building stuff, trying to improve our country to make our systems work more efficiently. Keep improving our air doctrine, even though we don't actually have any aircraft to make use of it with yet, but it's okay. Don't need them.
Atención.
United Mexican States have joined the American Union. Okay. Working on those. You were watching The Forge recently? I don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about the show myself.
Listo.
But I'm glad to hear that you were enjoying it, my friend. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to research our industries. Oh dear. Made by the same people that made the War Room. I don't know the War Room either. Again, my apologies, friend. Wish I knew what you were talking about, but I don't know any of these names. These are all unfamiliar to me.
Firme.
Be a good one. one. The Rosario Mining Company of New York and Honduras. They're strictly Christian movies. Oh, okay. See, I just don't watch movies hardly ever. Like, it's a very infrequent thing for me. So it's not uncommon for me to just be utterly unaware of what's going on in terms of the movie industry. We need another research slot. Yeah, technological excellence. Yeah, baby. Tensions running high between the United States of Venezuela and the Kingdom of the Netherlands? But why? Oh, it's probably over this island. And probably what it is.
Listo.
So we're still going to be short on supplies. Yeah, not near enough support equipment right now, but that's okay. Actually, we can shift production around a little bit. We got plenty of rifles right now, so we need support equipment. Saudi Arabia and the Republic of Qatar are now at war. Let's see. Qatar has already fallen. That was quite quick. Ah, we have infiltrated the army. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. So I don't actually know what that does for me, though. Lets me steal military blueprints. Doesn't do much for me, but... Trying to spin up our industrial power a little bit further. That way we can actually start exploiting some of this. Continue improving our artillery. That's good. Start working on improving our torpedo systems. That way we can start producing some dangerous submarines and whatnot that can get in there and sink the enemy. The Argentine League has defeated Chile. I see that the Great Incan Empire is still in there. Still doing their thing. Ooh, we don't have any work in the air department. That's not so good. It's not so good. spin up our military-industrial complex. You should look into the Kendrick Brothers movies. They're worth watching. I might. Like I said, I'm not typically a movie guy. It's pretty infrequent. Every once in a while, maybe, but for the most part, I don't tend to worry too much about them. Ow. We do not have a very good lineup on military high command individuals. Guess we'll start saving up to get cultural norms. That way we can get the stability, factory output, and resource gain efficiencies, because those are all good. Ideology drift defense is not one I care that much about one way or the other. It's not that big of a deal. Contractual society. My goodness. So I need 175, so we'll check back in on that soon. Ooh, we can expand our departments now. Ah, good. Now we can get in here. Cultural norms. Good stuff, good stuff. On this, we'll do the Rosario Mining Company. Good, we got naval gunnery unlocked. Probably should have tried to unlock that sooner, but oh well. We're lagging behind in a lot of technology. Agent killed? No, Santiago Carrera. He's been moided by the Colombians. This is outrageous. I can't believe they've done this. This means war. Time to start forming a cryptological department. Of course, they killed one agent. Now I'm about to have 3. So they may have just messed up a wee bit, because they're about to get swarmed by agents. Unrestricted submarine warfare. How are we looking at reinforcements? Need more supplies still, but that's okay. They're working on it. Start improving our logistics companies and whatnot. That way they can help out with that stuff. Oh, good. We're almost where we need to be on manufacturing. Dutch officials continue the Zuidzier project. Oh dear. Okay, we need another 4 arms factories, but that's okay. For now, that gets us into a very strong place in that regard. Spinning up our electronics industry. immediately send a new spy into Colombia. Start working on reestablishing our spy network because they so rudely disrupted it when I was trying to do stuff, which is just rude. They're interrupting my intel ledgers. They've got a lot of trains. I don't know why they've got 107 trains built up, but my goodness, are they ready in that department? Of course, I say that, I've got 2,900 trucks and 67 trains and 700 ships. So, I don't exactly need that many either, but I shall not be stopped. Continue spinning up our industrial capabilities. Okay, we're building up our naval stations right now, which means we do need to start building up naval forts as well. That way we can defend those points. Should we get invaded by a foreign power. Another operative. Glorious. Oh, I didn't mean to start that one, but I guess that's what we're doing next. The British Communist Alternative. Oh dear. It's communism with just as much starving, except now your teeth are also not very good. I see. Guess we'll start filling out our officers' cabinet. And at some point we need to start spinning up our economy, so that way it's not just, you know, civilian economy forever. Ooh, we can get the long lance torpedo, are you kidding me? The banana army to survive in Central America. We will need to strengthen our army. Yeah, clearly our army is not strong enough to survive in Central America. Disregard the fact that we've conquered all of Central America with our army, but ooh, electric torpedoes. Okay, our men now know how to do blueprint stealing better. Develop invisible ink for them. Here, why not? Let's have him go in there and start spreading propaganda in Colombia. Start telling them about the glory of bananas. The Republic of Turkey has capitulated. Oh no. Soviet armed forces have entered Istanbul. Well, at least that means it's unlikely that, you know, the Hagia Sophia will be turned into the nightmarish entity that they've defiled it into nowadays. You do love bananas IRL? I don't blame you. They're quite good. Honestly, I should probably have them around more often than I do. Ooh, Guatemalan smelting. Good. Or materials. We need them. Snorkels. That being said, what is this considered? Fjords and archipelagos. And then this is ocean. That's good. So integrating our support groups. Let's see, what's your supply use? 0.75 versus 0.77. Oh, good. That logistics group actually does work quite well. Oh, good. We have invisible ink now. Make portable radios for our men to be able to communicate better for us. Check our intel ledger. 107 stockpiled trains, 23 convoys. Wow, only 24 convoys, okay. Only 14,000 men to spare. Their industry is now only slightly better than ours in the arms industry, but worse than ours in everywhere else. Their army is probably roughly equivalent to ours in numbers by the look of it. But ours should have the advantage on the attack whenever we go in there, because ours is all jungle specialists. Which is good. Keeping our industries well supplied on the materials they need, which is important. Agent capture. Oh, crap. 2 days before we developed portable radios. He was so close. Design suicide pills, that way our men can avoid being captured. The banana army is ready now. Okay, so if we go down that route, that'll unlock improved small arms production, which is going to be useful. Must ensure that our army has top-rate equipment. Start making better field hospitals, because we're going to need it soon. Assembly lines, that way our industrial power can start spinning up again, so we stop falling behind. Because we are kind of falling behind right now, which is not entirely preferable. Anti-submarine warfare along with naval AA. And then we'll get air superiority. We're not doing cavalry because there's no reason to have a cavalry officer in our military cabinet when cavalry is already at a point where it's not really going to be a thing. That being said, now that I say it, I'm also about to design a cavalry unit because I just realized I might be in a situation here very quickly where I'm going to need a unit whose sole job is just occupation. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Mobile battalions, cavalry. How am I doing today? Exhausted, but good otherwise. What about you, my friend? How are you this day? There we go. Got our mounted security team now. Start developing destroyer hulls, because we're going to need them. The Polish Republic seizes Danzig. It was probably because the Germans couldn't prevent it because they're still involved in their three-way civil war, which somehow still hasn't ended, making it one of the longest civil wars I've seen in the game so far. Lazy day, been on the couch all day. Fair enough, fair enough. Nothing wrong with having that every now and then. It would appear that the Soviets won their civil war at some point. Ah, we've got the suicide pills ready for our spies. Develop plastic explosives for them. Our spies are going to be very well equipped. So what's the supply situation looking like down here? Okay. I see. Infrastructure's maxed. Looks like the naval base is already maxed. Yep. Airbase isn't yet, but we'll work on that. And then we're also going to soon be working on building the level 5 railroads, which will get us even better in that department. Infiltrate the Navy. That we shall use you and you. Commence when ready. We need to infiltrate all the branches of the Colombian government and armed forces. That way when we start our war with them, we will be in a stellar position. That being said, their Navy is only 8 ships. All of which are destroyers. Which means if I build even just a couple of, like, light cruisers, we can absolutely eviscerate those guys in a fight. Our plastic explosives are done. Start developing our radio interception group. I keep forgetting I need to save up and get a... I need to bump up to partial mobilization at least, because having a civilian economy is not helping me. It is not doing me any favors, and it's 1941. If I wait too long, we're going to start having issues if we're going to try to take those territories. Though we are in a strong position right now. Improve our naval strike tactics for our Air Force, which doesn't actually have any aircraft at the moment, but that's okay, we're getting there. Got our radio interception group set up, we got our electric torpedoes set up. Start developing homing torpedoes, and then we can get the long lances whenever we get that upgrade. Which at that point, our torpedoes are going to be nightmares. Just need to save up 150. Basic small airframe is developed. Start working on an improved small airframe. Start improving our maintenance companies. That way we can also get easy maintenance as an option, which we will want. So we want to get up to that. So we do need to start saving up. Start producing smoke generators. You know what? Why not? We'll jump all the way straight up to a war economy. Really get our industry freed up. Start creating our government cipher schools. That way, on the off chance that the Colombians have set up a intelligence agency, they will not be able to break our cipher. They are producing more ships. I wonder if they have a hunch. It's looking like they do have more troops than us as well, which isn't preferable, but it's overcomable. So it does mean we need another 6 specialist teams to be trained up. That'll push us up into the 200,000 range, which is it's more approximate to theirs. You know what, we're also just gonna start building a level 10 fort, so that way whenever we do start the fight with them, we can let them attack us if they're feeling froggy. And if they're not feeling froggy, then at the very least we know that we can attack them with very little risk of repercussion. Because level 10 fort means that that area of the Panama jungle will be as fortified as the Maginot Line is in real life. Which is, to say, suicide to attack. Subsidize rubber plantations, of course. Develop wolf pack tactics for our navy. Government Cipher School is created. We'll also need to make our Civilian Home Guard and Civilian Signal Corps soon. But we'll do those after we finish the Cipher School. The Polish Republic has declared war on the Free City of Danzig. We have infiltrated the Colombian Navy. Good. Infiltrate their Air Force next. Like I said, our whole goal at this point for the infiltration here is just maximize our capabilities here. Okay, so that's what they've done on research. Oh, they went all in on the firefighting and the control methods already. I'm kind of surprised. Damage control and fire control methods are maxed out for them, so we'll need to avoid a direct conflict with that little group that they have. They're working on advanced computing, where we are as well. We're equivalent industrially. They have started down this research, which is interesting because we haven't. That's going to make them a pain in the butt to fight, but so be it. The best thing is just the fact that we've got them beat in almost all industry except for specifically military factories. They got us beat there. But they don't got us beat by much. They got us beat by what, 7, 8 factories? Which we could convert a few of our civilian factories over into military factories to up our arms production. I want to get infiltrated into their Air Force, though. That way we can find out what kind of air group they have. That way I can start designing a counter to it. Got smoke generators. Start developing sonar systems, because we're gonna want those. Though the enemy doesn't have any submarines, so we're gonna develop them anyway, just so we've got them, because we're gonna want to make those a thing. But hold a team building exercise. Oh boy, that could be fun. Improve workers' conditions. I don't want to, because it's very, like, not corporate takeover-esque. Like, it doesn't quite match up with the banana empire being controlled by the United Fruit Company. Doesn't really make sense for us to be improving employees' lifestyle. It doesn't line up with corporate goals. But we need to do it, so. Because we need to get our morale situation up, because our stability's not great. Start working on our civilian home guard and signal corps, though. We've almost got that Maginot of Central America designed. We've almost got the improved small arms production as well, which will speed up our production of our Smith & Wesson's Model 1939s. Which will be good. There's our improved small arms production. Good. I should probably do these. I didn't even notice them. Central American unification. Makes sense. Improve worker conditions, that way we can start getting our stability increased, because we need high stability when we go to war. Got our improved small airframe, which is good. Developing weaponry. Hobo, if you could keep it in English, my friend. We don't have anyone that speaks Russian in our mod team, so. One moment. Well, much appreciated, my friend. You have a good day as well. Thank you for popping in, then. Got our passive sonar set up. That being said, we're actually going to stop working on sonar for now, because we're wasting our time researching them at the current moment. Since we know that Colombia does not have any submarines, we do not need to worry about developing technology to counter submarines. We just need to develop ships that can win in a line fight against them. why not? We'll do atomic research, get that extra 4% research speed, and unlock that tree. Engage in some banana boat diplomacy. Free up some more of our power. Foreign Air Force has been infiltrated. Good, good. Okay, so whenever you do that, okay, I see, that's what it does. So, then next, and infiltrate the civilian administration for both countries. The Republic of Bahrain has joined the Rome Protocol. Okay. Some weird stuff going on in Europe. Start developing our civilian signal corps. And the only thing I'm not going to research is localized training centers, because that one I can't see any advantage to typically, and it just results in me having 5 million choices I have to make on stuff tied to that. Because it just gives you like a laundry list of like, here's every single country in the world. Choose to recruit from them, and I'm like, I'm sure that in theory that's a useful tool, but in game it's just mostly annoying to have that many things pop up. Connect the cities. That's not going to do much, as most of the cities have already been connected, as I'm slightly ahead of schedule on that, but that's alright. There are worse problems to have. We got a lot to do to catch up to some of the other powers, but we're getting spun up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, let's take a look at our intel ledger. How are we looking? So they've got... They got fighters and close air support. I'm kind of surprised by that.
Listo, señor. Atención.
I also forgot we need to give these guys their medals from the last wars. Order of the Brave, Medal for Bravery. And these ones get the Order of the Brave because reconnaissance is important. It's a slightly into the negative power, political power range, but that's alright. We gave out medals. Dogfighting experience. I almost never use interception in this game because it never seems to actually do what it's supposed to. Not in like a way that's better than just having all of your fighters on air superiority. Ooh, we can start drilling for oil in Panama and produce aluminum in Costa Rica. That's a lot of oil in Panama, holy moly. Well, know what we're saving up our resources for. We need that oil. Agency upgraded, our civilian signal corps, good stuff. Finish fleshing that out. It's going to be a weird turn of events when the Banana Empire has one of the highest quality intelligence agencies in the game. Like, I probably got a better intelligence agency than the United States currently does in the game. Start developing aircraft cannons. We need to start producing aircraft. That way we can shoot down the Colombian Air Force, because something tells me that that's going to be an important part of winning the war against them. It's just going to be solely down to, can we shoot down their aircraft? That way we can get air supremacy and start bombing their positions, because otherwise it's going to be a slog to fight through the jungle, even with a army that specializes in jungle combat like ours does. So those two armies can also get medals, so we need to remember that. Need to save up another 60 or so political power, that way I can issue medals to those two groups. Our civilian signal corps has almost finished their design or their development. Machine-assisted decryptions. Start working on that. While we get our radar stations built in Panama, that way we can start getting some radar reads down here. We're also going to... Where is it? There it is. Have the airbase development be set as the next objective for down here. Defend the new Union and then the United Armed Forces. That way we can get all those advantages. And a lot of good stuff in here. Ooh. More oil. Honestly, I sound most American when playing this game whenever I come across oil, because it's just, ooh. Look, a resource I can exploit. All right. Okay, we'll hold off on that because we need to finish infiltrating the civilian administration of Colombia before we do much with them. Oh, good lord, Armor. Welcome in, friend. You chose a very boring game to raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the Wolfpack raid. How are you doing today, Armor? How was your stream, my friend? And did my bot not shout you out? What is this? Come on. It knows better than this. Gonna have to beat it up later. It knows that it's supposed to shout you out when you raid me.
And I lost this sticking Assassin's Creed has made a very confusing storyline. Like the first game, fantastic storyline, then it just went to poop after the first and second game rose.
Oh, you're an Assassin's Creed friend.
I just didn't like it. I just didn't like where the story was going.
There we go.
I love the gameplay.
I was gonna say, so you're an Assassin's Creed friend, but man, did I think my brain did just it did not. Yeah, you can. I apologize. I am very tired today. I promise, I'm not trying to sound like an idiot. I just am an idiot, and I'm a tired idiot. But you're still working on Stitch? Well, I'm glad that it went well. Welcome in, Legion. Welcome in, Daughter of Zion. A couple of names I recognize in here. So you've come in on an interesting game. I am playing the Banana Empire in Hearts of Iron 4. We started out as Honduras, and we may or may not have cooed out the rightful elected government of Honduras and replaced them with the United Fruit Company. And we're currently preparing for our invasion of the Republic of Colombia, because we've invaded everyone else in Central America and have united it all. So, you know. That's what's going on here. This is if you like nerdy map painting games, you probably are aware of this game and you might enjoy it. I don't know. You probably won't enjoy watching me play it because I am not very good at the game, despite having almost 2,000 hours in the game. I'm still not very good at it, but I enjoy it. Welcome in, Explosive Werewolf. My goodness, quite a name there.
Sí, señor.
We're just working on spinning up an army, an air force, and a navy. That way we can actually go fight. We actually have a bit of an army, but we don't have much of any of the others. So we're working on it. We're working on it. We don't even have aircraft engines yet. We're designing aircraft because we're big-brained like that, you see. Well, thank you for the follow, Explosive Werewolf. I normally ask, where did you come from? How did you find us? I think I have a bit of a hunch on where you came from and how you found us, since it says first time chatter from Raid. So, I can hedge a bet, but how then did you find armor? Are you a fellow Christian? Did you just happen to see a game that she was playing and you enjoyed? Tell me a little bit. Regardless, I hope that you're doing well and welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're getting very close to 300 and I'm a little bit worried because at 300 I do actually have to do an event because I can't cancel again. I already pushed back the streamiversary. I think if I also then don't do a 300 follower thing, I might get beaten up by Faithful. You're a fellow Christian? Ah, well, you're in good company then, my friend. You're a little late. Normally at the start of the stream is when I do my Bible reading and prayers, but you are always welcome in. Ah, we had successfully infiltrated the administration of the Republic of Colombia. Good. Can we capture their cipher? We have an excellent chance of it. Good stuff. So, as I was saying earlier, though, we are setting up currently. We are preparing ourselves. We've been infiltrating the Republic of Colombia with our spies for a bit. As the United Fruit Security Division has been doing their darndest to crack Colombia and get all of their secrets and tell me what I'm going to need to beat them. And to be honest, I'm fairly certain we can beat them. I think our armies are roughly equivalent. Their navy is larger than mine right now, and their air force is much larger than mine. But we're working on it. And we've got way more industry than they do. So, it's more just a matter of time. We will overtake them. It's not if we can outproduce them. It's just how long until we have outproduced what they can produce. Ah, Bionic, you're a fan of HOI4? Well, I hope you're not a fan of watching good gameplay of HOI4, because that does not describe me one bit. I am not very good at this game, but I love this game a lot. I enjoy it very much. Hence why I'm approaching 2,000 hours in the game. But still don't really know what I'm doing. You know? That's just Paradox games, though. Like, it takes a degree to learn most of their games. I still haven't even, like, I've got this game somewhat figured out. I've got Crusader Kings decently figured out. And then there's Victoria 3, a game that I desperately wish to play, but I have two issues with Victoria 3. One, I do not understand the labyrinthian knowledge that is required to play the game. Two, it runs really, really poorly, and my poor laptop just can't handle it. It tries. Man, does it try. It fights for its life when I start that game up, though. It's just a slog for that poor thing. Like, I can play maybe 30 minutes of Victoria 3 before my laptop is at risk of just turning into a ball of fire. So I don't play it very often. Which is unfortunate, but, you know. No pure ANCAP? I considered it. I considered going the anarcho-capitalist, but we had to go for the Banana Empire meme. So we doubled down on bananas. It's all of our futures are on bananas. It's all banana all the time. We even have the Bananama Canal, which if I could figure out how to rename the Panama Canal province, I would rename it to the Bananama Canal, because I think I had a minor stroke whenever I was saying it the first time, and that's what I said, and now I'm sticking with it. You know, it just happens, and sometimes I just accept that must be what it's meant to be called now. Did Liechtenstein do the funny HRE path? No, I don't think so. It seems like Europe has just, like, all of the Europeans, all of them appear to have just chosen the communist routes. Like, every time I look over there, there's just another new communist country, and they also all chose the Civil War routes. I still don't know if Germany Germany still hasn't ended their three-way civil war, and it's still technically a three-way civil war, though the Socialist Republic of Germany is not doing very well, as they're just Dresden now. But yeah, no, Europe's not looking so hot. And everyone's kind of fighting everyone. So it's accurate to that. It's 1942 and Berlin's about to fall. The Reich blew up Hitler a while ago, so they've just had Hermann Göring in charge, and the German Republic has been very slowly pushing them back. Luxembourg apparently has been consumed. So, yeah, Europe's kind of a mess. I've been staying out of it. Also, the Great Incan Empire has been fighting the Republic of Peru for like 6 years now. La Plata is here. The Bolivian Socialist Republic and the Brazilian Socialist Republics have formed. What's happening in the Balkans? Yeah, I don't ask questions. We got the Soviet Socialist Republic of Yugoslavia, the Romanian People's Republic, the People's Republic of Bulgaria. Greece is being eaten alive. The Kingdom of Albania is still here, though apparently they have Zogu the First as their leader. Turkey got eaten by the Soviets. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Czechoslovakia is half controlled by Italy, and then half controlled by the Sanitationist Republic of Poland for some reason. There's also the Polish Republic, and And here's the Czech Republic. It's these two sections of mountain and this one forest. So yeah, that's how the world's going. Britain went communist and decolonized, which worked out for me because that's how I got Belize, because they left Belize just sitting there unprotected, and I was like, well, it's free real estate. You can't just have an unguarded country that has no military right next to a corporate state and not expect me to just immediately jump it. At least Sweden is normal. You say that, but they're kind of not. They got mutinies going on. Their government's half fascist. They were fighting the British for a while. I don't know what happened. I didn't see what started their war. I just kept getting notifications that, like, everyone was at war with Sweden at one point. And I was like, what's going on over there? There's a million little countries over here now because Britain decolonized everywhere. I'm kind of trying to figure out if I can find a way to exploit them, but I don't have a navy built yet, so we're working on it. We've got banana boats aplenty. We got over 1,000 convoys, so we can definitely transport the army. We're just, slowly spinning up our research to get a navy and a air force built now. But yeah, that's where we're at in the game. Things are going weird. We're researching atomic energy as the Banana Empire, so don't worry about it. It'll all work out. If I have to nuke Colombia, I'll nuke Colombia. It might happen. It might happen. Weirder things have happened in this game. You don't have the country DLC, you like doing the historical. So I'm using Road to 56, which is a mod that's probably contributing to some of the chaos going on. I don't mind doing historical runs every once in a while, but I mostly like to do, like, the weird runs in the game. I like to go find, like, the weird options that are like, oh, everything's insane now. And I don't entirely know why I do it to myself, but I do it. And it amuses me greatly. We're working on getting our united armed forces because we technically had a recent unification. So we got that set of decisions. Yeah, if you're playing Road to 56, it's basically the only option is to turn off historical, because otherwise, like, you're wasting using Road to 56. I mean, you could play you could play a singular country that's making relatively historical decisions in it, and you're just, like, there to watch the chaos. That's always, like, but if I'm doing, like, I just want to watch the chaos of everyone else, I'd go with Britain. Because, you can always just turtle and watch the world burn around you. Because if things get really bad for Britain, if it's as bad as it could be, you could always just go full, make a million little destroyers that lay landmines and turn the straits around Britain into the world's biggest game of landmine. And, watch as any fleet that tries to enter gets absolutely obliterated because you replaced all the water with landmines. Mongolia has an anarchy path? Do they now? Oh my... What is this decision tree, Mongolia? What is this? Rely on national strength, form provisional government, host an emergency great choral assembly. Old plenum of Central Committee. My goodness, that is quite the decision tree that they have there. That's a bit more fleshed out than I would have expected for Mongolia. But that is part of the reason that you play Road to 56, though I suppose it could also be that way in the normal game, and I'm just not aware of it. Japan is eating China, so that's normal. Let's see. Australia appears to be fighting the Islamic Republic of Indonesia. Oh no. Okay, we're getting close to being ready. Okay, that pushed us over the edge on the cryptological department, so we got that ready. Oh, dang. Can we launch it without sending 3 people? What if I just send these 2? Is that enough? Steal some aviation industry blueprints, because our aviation is, like, the one that we're lacking in the most right now. So we really need to get that spun up. That being said, I do think we're almost ready for our fight with them. Do administrative reorganization, that way we can start getting our stability back up. Okay, so where precisely is Liechtenstein? Is that... There it is. Yeah, that's actually a surprisingly decent, a surprisingly decent tree. Realign the Habsburgs. Prince no more. Support Habsburg. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Royal assets, papal support, the Red Cross, Royal Guard, White Russian advisors. Huh. A wild guest appears. Support monarchy in Austria. Reclaim Bohemia. Yeah, so that's the HRE decision tree. Interesting. That might be someone that we have to play then in the future. Because that could be fun to try to restore the Holy Roman Empire in World War II. Just really, like, I'm not surprised, like, every single one of the games that Paradox has, there's always somewhere where it's like, restore the Holy Roman Empire. It's like, why? Why does it always come back? There's no escaping the Holy Roman Empire. It will always return. It's just a matter of time. It's human nature. East OWB submod for the East Coast Rebirth. I am not familiar with OWB or the East Coast Rebirth. OWB, is that Old World Blues? That's the Fallout one, isn't it? If I'm remembering correctly. I may be completely off. It's entirely possible. Old World Blues. Okay, okay. So if I recall correctly, then that is the one where it's Fallout. Which, I'll be honest, I don't have that much Fallout knowledge, so I don't tend to interact with those mods too much, just because, you know, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I don't get any of the references, so I feel like I end up missing out and not getting it. Okay, so yeah, this operation can only be done whenever you... Okay, that's annoying. Not worth it then. East Coast adds Fallout 3 stuff. Fair enough. I'm sure that the Fallout fans are eating well then. For which I am happy for them.
Uncle Dan, why have you done this? I have done nothing wrong. I was minding my own business, and then you reached out and struck me. Out of nowhere. This is a sad day. A sad day. Resume doing propaganda in Bolivia, because might as well start softening up their morale situation before we start a war with them. Because why not? You're sounding a lot like Soldier Friend. Need to spin up all of our stuff. We're almost ready. So they've got 400 fighters and 30 close air support aircraft. He taught you well. How unfortunate for me. Alright, let's take a look. So they've gone all in on the same doctrine that I'm going. They have a fleet in being, and they have a mass assault doctrine. I'm glad that they have mass assault, because I have, superior firepower doctrine. So that works out well for me. They are more than welcome to run at us and try to overrun us in Panama, where our level 10 land fort is. There will be so many dead Colombian troops. It won't even be funny if they try to just overrun our position. It'll be brutal. Like, I have the Maginot Line in a jungle. Against a mass assault doctrine. Like, yes please. That'll go wonderfully. This will be the easiest war in human history if they just try to charge our position. If anything, our only concern would be, do we have enough ammo? Finish that up. May need to start transferring some of our factories over. Oh no, the Tanutuvan People's Republic has finally been absorbed in 1943. Took them a while. See, I can't figure out how I'm supposed to change them over anymore. I think they like changed the lineup. It used to be in here, and now it's just all there. And I can't scroll down, so don't know. Don't know. That's alright, we can always just build the military factories that we need. Not like that's beyond our capabilities. We are fairly well industrialized compared to our neighbors. Move all those up, because we need to start spinning up our some additional military factories. That way we can start producing an air force. Got our administrative organization done. Exploit known Guatemalan oil fields, that way we can get some more fuel. Raphael, Every time I send you in there to do propaganda, you get captured. I'm starting to think you're not very good at it. Every time I send him in there for even like a week, he just immediately gets captured. I'm over here like, brother, why are you so bad at this? He's good at everything else so far. He's been doing wonderfully at almost anything that's not specifically propagandizing about bananas. And I don't know why. You'd think that as a member of the United Fruit Company, he would just naturally be very good at talking about bananas. But I guess we didn't hire him for that. Calculating uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am scared to look over at Europe now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's not a good sign. Whatever just happened probably has made some very disgusting border gore, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, though, let's go take a look. See what we got. So we've got a small Republic of Ukraine, Sanitationist Republic, which is a social democracy. The Kingdom of Italy now controls all of Czechoslovakia. Or all of the Czech Republic, at least. As it would appear that Poland ate the Slovakia part of Czechoslovakia. Bulgaria got eaten by the Soviets. Gonna see if we can unlock jets soon. So we can be set up to be the first Air Force in Central or South America with jet fighters. Because why not? We're just gonna send him to control trade. Alright.
Listo, señor.
I don't think I can put the war off for a whole lot longer. Ooh, yeah, especially because if they... Oh, wait, no. They can't do it because Britain's not in... Ah! That's funny. That's also good for us, because, yeah. Means that, we shouldn't have to worry about them suddenly summoning the United States or Britain to their aid. We're gonna worry about spinning up those military factories productions here in a minute, because we don't actually have anything designed yet. For our air. We'll get the advanced small airframe done, then we'll design a fighter. Maybe try to make it a fighter bomber if we can, because if we can have just one multi-role instead of having multiple different production lines initially, that'll be very helpful for us. (1943) and we're at 88% world tension, with Poland being the largest contributor. That's kind of shocking. I think once we have enough, we'll get that. The Escuela Militar de Aviación y Fuerza Aérea Hondureña. Good lord. So, military fighter aircraft of Honduras, essentially. We'll make them our aircraft designer. Try to spool up our oil production a little bit further as well, because we're gonna need it. Once we start having a Navy and Air Force, like, we're gonna need a way to keep them active and effective. We almost have domestic steel production spun up, which will be very helpful as well. We'll go down this route, which will also thankfully give us a long lance torpedo, which will be very nice. Wait, hold on. Nope. I need to save those points that way I can design aircraft.
Might be squeaky by in the war. No. Thank you for saying something. I keep forgetting. I really gotta just start having my phone on hand so that way I can set a timer. Because when I don't have it, I always end up forgetting. Ooh, that'll be nice. It is riveting gameplay. I mean, yeah, it's one of those games, like, I am enjoying myself immensely. This is my kind of game. I've always got a soft spot for these. Anything where it puts me in charge of something and it's just like, well, good luck. I don't know why. It appeals to me greatly. Let's see, where's our research on advanced small airframes? It's going well. So once that's done, we should have all of the rest of our tech sorted for it at that point. They got another 100 fighters. Fair enough. We're up to 13 destroyers, so their screen's getting a little bit better. 204,000 troops versus 206,000 troops. Good. And our doctrine is definitely better than theirs. We're almost at 80% where we'll be able to find out what their templates are looking like as well. But that one is their starter one, which will probably not be anything impressive. Unfortunately, it's 11 divisions that are infantry template 15. So, Lord only knows how many. 42,633. Okay, so it's 3 divisions. Okay. It's roughly equivalent to ours then. Get those better bomb, the heavy bomb ones sorted. Reformed logistics +2 to the logistics area. Wow. Fair enough. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let's see. Join the Rome Protocol. Okay. All of Stockholm. What's going on over there? Okay, so we've got several spun up additional military factories that we'll be able to throw into mass manufacturing aircraft once we have our first fighter design built. Then we need to go down this tree at some point and get the jungle advantages, but we can probably live without those, to be honest. Here's what we're gonna leave that be for trouble. random conflicts going on over in Europe and the Middle East. The Estonia-Finland League. The Third Haitian Empire has has joined the East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. I don't know if if the Haitians count as Asian, but you know what? You do you. I got no dog in that fight, I guess, so... We're gonna be able to build a really great fighter bomber. That's what I'm realizing. Like, it's gonna be real swell. Sure, Japan. You can use my ports. Why not? I've already signed off on everyone else that was questionable using my ports. Might as well just full commit. I think every member of the Axis has now had permission to use my ports. None of them have used them, but they've all asked. And I was just like, you know what? Not worth the argument. You can use them. Whatever. Kingdom of Sweden has capitulated. Rip. There goes Sweden. Man, the Soviets are just eating everyone alive right now. It's kind of alarming. And America's just sitting over here minding its own business in a defensive pact with the Federal Republic of Germany and Mexico. And that's it. They have, despite having gone for the interventionist decision tree, they have not made any use of it at all. Like, they could not care less. It's kind of hilarious, to be honest. How long is it until that level 4 engine research is done? Let's see. 53 days. And then 76 days on high caliber cannons. Why not? Whatever. We'll let it go a little longer. And then we shall mass produce a high quality fighter bomber that will have to beat the Colombian Air Force. You notice I'm not really paying much attention to Ecuador because I am not worried about Ecuador. That being said, maybe I should be. They're actually surprisingly equivalent in almost every field to the Colombians. And they're a smaller country, so they're going to be kind of a pain in the butt. But whatever. We'll come to that when we come to it. Whatever. We'll deal with one, then the other. We can beat them. We just can't beat them both at the same time, I think. Let's see. Did any of those stand out as good names? Now, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... And then who's our... And let's see, we shall have them all set to deploy in the Banana Maw Canal. Why not? Since it'll allow them to pivot between the two areas, that'll be the main naval base. But it's time to start laying down a navy. The Greater Kingdom of Albania has joined the Rome Protocol. Oh dear. I wonder what the consequences from that could be. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set this up so all those ships get one more. And then just go hard on producing those submarines for a bit. So that'll get us, what, 80? Is that what I queued? Yeah, 80 submarines. Not super complex submarines, but high enough level to where they should be enough to where the enemy should probably be concerned. I haven't been putting as much into our industrial design recently as we would like, but it's because all of our research has been focused exclusively just towards spinning up an Air Force and a Navy, which, you know, takes time. Italian Social Republic fractures into civil war. Uh-oh. Another European civil war. Soviet Italy, the Union of Britain, and the Italian Social Republic are all fighting in there. And the French Republic appears to have poached Sardinia at some point, so... Man, Europe's getting ugly. It's just getting worse and worse. Every day, it's a little bit worse than it was before. Build up a higher level radar so we can expand our radar signal in a little further. We might even be able to get their air base, which will be very nice, because then we would know the moment that they launch aircraft, which would make it real hard for them. Oh yeah, that should put it in range. Or just at the edge of it, which would still be like their Air Force just scrambled. And we'd be able to see it, which would be real rough for them. And we also already have high-level anti-air, but we should probably see about getting it built in all of Panama. Set it up like that. be able to start building that. Okay, cool. We got the level 4. Oh, it's because I'm already in this tree. I already have this opened up. I was like, why is it not letting me click in on it? It's because I'm dumb. You see. I am not a very smart man sometimes. Okay. Times 1 level 4 engine. Darn, we don't have a high enough level for the ground-to-air radar, or the air-to-air radar yet, which is perhaps not great. Air-to-air rockets. Alright, who's in charge of our Air Force right now? That one then. Oh, okay. Okay, so we need to get some more materials coming in. There we go. So it's time to build up as many FA-1s as we can. And just build a massive air group of fighter bombers. I see Portugal has decided they want to fight everybody. And come on. Sure, why not? There. There we go. So, we're now well set up in that regard. Get our cruiser effort done. That'll let us start producing some cruisers, because we're going to need a couple of them. Because that's the one thing that they've got going for them, is they've got 15 destroyers. So if we can produce a situation where we can moita that, that'll be real good for us. It's also unfortunate, though, that it won't let me see, like, what the design for these fighters are. I had hoped that we had had enough research to maybe do so, but no such luck in that regard. Probably should start getting air-launched torpedoes designed, that way we can start getting that set up. Oh yeah, so their Air Force will either be detected on taking off or right after taking off. So that'll make intercepting and crushing their air groups pretty straightforward for our fighters. Though now I'm curious, because we did have that. No, there they are, large cannons. -24 -4 8. Oh, that is not particularly worth it unless you're building like a really heavy long-range interceptor whose whole thing is just the Trans-Banana Railway. Are you kidding? That's hilarious. I didn't even notice that till just now. Oh, that's great. I like it. Oh, that's good. That's good. So, once these are all done, we'll split them into 2 groups. I'll have 2 groups of 40 submarines, or maybe 4 groups of 20. Regardless, 80 submarines is going to be enough to where their fleet is going to have no chance. Like, I'm pretty sure we could just sit all of our submarines outside of their port and wait for their one task force to try to leave and positively annihilate them. Which would be kind of nightmarish if you imagine. If you think about it, just your fleet sets sail and just immediately every one of your ships is getting hit with torpedoes because we've set up a very advanced intel network that figured out where all of your ships are waiting. And so we could just kind of bogart you when you were trying to leave.
Listo!
Oh, come on. I dislike whenever it won't, like, it knows what I'm trying to do, which is trying to, like, set up a secondary part of the operation so that way we can plan it all out way in advance. But instead it's trying to set it up in a way where it's like, no, clearly you want to just have 2 separate battle plans. Like, no, stop. It's not what I'm trying to do. And you know it's not what I'm trying to do. Slightly ahead of schedule to start researching a modern small jet fighter, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're doing it live. We're gonna be the first country to produce one if we can. If not, we'll at least certainly be the first one in this part of the world to produce it. We've already got 24 fighter bombers. Oh my goodness. We're producing 4 a week, 5 a week almost. Yeah, that's going to be a very large air group very quickly. Good luck, everyone that's not me. In this part of the world, you're going to have a really bad time. Relano. Okay, so that's who we'll have as the. How do you spell it? Yeah, no, we'll call it a destroyer. I was gonna call it a gunboat, but it's a little bit overdeveloped for that to be the case. Come on, cooperate. There we go. So we're not at the most advanced ships, but we're close. We're at the level just below them. Like, we're doing the 44 variants, not the 48 variants yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, now we have centrometric radar. Dang it. Well, I guess our fighter jets are going to have air-to-air radars, which will be interesting. We're also researching a fighter jet in 1944 as the Banana Empire, aka Honduras. So we've escalated our technology slightly by just developing a really robust research system. Start working on the Colossus series of computers. That way we can speed up our research further. But we are trying to now produce a Navy and Air Force as quickly as humanly possible. So we do have our fighter bombers rapidly being produced at 42 of them already. So we should be quite well set up here shortly. The Imperial State of Iran wants to use our ports. Why not, I guess? Why not?
Sí, señor.
And since it won't let me do this the way I want to do this, did that just say Cuba had joined the American Union? That's not great for me. Okay, so I need to avoid getting into any fights with Cuba. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Then we'll let our leadership start working on that. But it's good that we're not getting any supply issues, despite having all 24 divisions sitting down here. And when the enemy take off, they'll be taking off straight into radar range. We're also going to bump that up again. That way we can firmly have that airbase under our radar range, though. So the moment that they scramble aircraft, we will know. Oh no, our agent's been captured. Heck damn it. It was the one that was in the country, too. Maintain a quiet intel network there until he's ready. And actually, you, sir, probably do that too. I don't need them actually gaining any more intel. I just need them to maintain the intel networks that we have. That way we can have the advantages when we get into the fight. I mean, the agents haven't gotten killed. We haven't actually lost any of our... Did we? No, I don't think we've actually lost any of them yet, so we're doing good in that department. I'm pretty sure our intel division is probably more developed than most countries in this games right now. Immediately go into that. That way we can get the long lance advantage. Get the best torpedoes that we can. Let's see, how is production going? We're up to 6 FA1s a week. It's not bad. And that's with it only at half production. Like, they're still getting spooled up. As much as I would like to design a cruiser, at this point I'm thinking it's unnecessary, as it seems like we're just gonna kinda take the approach of we're going to throw more gunboats at you than you could ever potentially kill. Now to start working on improving our artillery, which has fallen way behind technologically because we've been focused on developing everything else. But we are rapidly catching up technologically. Like, we're not so far behind anymore. We'll have our first air group done soon. Sadly, our fighters don't have quite enough range to make it all the way to the air base in Bogota. But it is very much under our range now of our radar. So we know. The moment they scramble any of their fighter groups here, we know. Do some more integration over there. Then we're going to start doing this, get the jungle stuff unlocked. Or at least start working our way down towards that. Though once our military's looking like it, at least the Air Force and having a decent number of submarines built up, we'll probably just start the war at that point. I don't think we actually need a full air and navy group to beat them. I'm fairly certain we can win this war. Especially if they make the foolish mistake of attacking our position first, which we might pull most of our divisions back to Panama City and try to bait the Panamanians into actually attacking our position, because if they do that, it will go very poorly for them. Because that is a Maginot Line level fort right there. That is a level 10 fort in a jungle, which is basically a death sentence for anyone that attacks it. So, you know. Oh, we got our first fighter group ready. Time to spin up a second one. While we do so, we'll have the first fighter group start training. Rescue mission was completed. Nice. Spies, there we go. You, sir, go back to controlling trade with the United States, because I need the United States to have good trade with me, because I'm relying heavily on them to make sure I have enough heavy metals to continue my manufacturing. Because I've got a good industrial base with not as much natural resources as I would like, you know. I wish I could see, like, I really do wish that we could get a full coverage on what their aircraft look like, so we could know how ours stack up, but unfortunately we cannot, so. Start doing our firefighting drills and whatnot, so that when we do have surface vessels, they're less likely to get themselves killed. Up to 11 submarines already, so that's half of our first submarine group ready. We've got our air defenses set up through the area, but let's see, what does it count? It counts all of Central America as one air zone, so Need to keep expanding that air defense network further north. That way we can ensure if they do launch air attacks on us that they are essentially flying into just radar-controlled flak the entire way. So that we can guarantee that any attempt on their behalf to penetrate our airspace will go very, very poorly, very, very quickly. What? Who's having battles off my coast? Who done that? Who done it? What's going on out there, boys? I don't appreciate people having fights off my coastline. Okay, we got the long lance. So, plus 1% increase to receive critical hit, and plus 20% to torpedo screen penetration. Which is good, because the enemy's entire fleet is made up of screens. So, not good for them. Commonwealth of Australia has joined the American Union. I feel like I need to find out if there's a way for me to get in there. America, can I join your union that you formed? Is that a thing? Ask to join faction. Must be democratic. Crap. Fine. Then I'll just stay down here and eventually kill these two. I'm almost ready. I've almost got everything spun up now to where we can go beat them up. How are we losing trucks to attrition? What's going on? Oh, they might be getting lost in the jungle or something. That makes sense. We've already almost got a second air group fully built up. We're gonna rapidly over manufacture aircraft, and just they're not gonna stand a chance when it starts. Especially if all of our aircraft or all of our air wings have done their exercises already, they'll. Something tells me this is going to be a really one-sided fight. But that's my favorite kind of fight. Remember, any fight that you're going into where it's a fair fight is a fight that you have not prepared enough for. It needs to be very one-sided. So the more one-sided we can get this, the better. That gives a pretty significant bonus to their agility and air attack, as well as reducing their air, like the night mission debuff, which is good stuff, because that is a painful one. Why not? We'll research nuclear reactors. Why not? What's the worst that could happen with Central America having nuclear reactors, you know? I say that, but we're actually pretty unrealistic at this point. We are not anywhere near the unstable mess that Central America historically is. We're consolidated. We've got pretty solid control. Stability's fairly high. We've got a strong central military, a strong central government. Like, we're actually set up pretty well for Central America. And all it took was the United Fruit Company. All it took was more bananas. If they had had more bananas and less, you know, violent gang crime, then it would have been awesome. It would have been perfect. We're halfway through the first production line, and that'll just kind of cascade as it goes. I meant to check. We're up to a fighter a day, and we still haven't gotten it fully spun up, the production. That's insanity. Okay, they can stop training. They've reached regulars. Plus 6% air attack, plus 9% agility, minus 6% to night operations. Goodness. The second air group is almost fully developed, at which point we can have them start training. Yep, there we go. How many air groups do they have? So they have 6 fighter wings, so we want to have at least 6 fighter wings of our own. That being said, there is a pretty wide gap between their aircraft and ours, I think. Though we haven't really designed ours super heavily. Could have been better, but it is what it is, you know? Let's see, what can we figure out about their military leadership? So they have a mass assault doctrine, that we knew. Jet fighters are unlocked, let's go. So why not, you know? Why shouldn't I have them? And now we can start developing modern air cannons. We're gonna have like we're gonna be the first one to be producing like modern jet fighters now, which is insanity because it's 1944. And I could theoretically make, you know, an aircraft that is way beyond what I should be able to produce. I mean, just those two alone would already set it up to be a nightmare for them to deal with, but we'll wait until we get those advanced cannons, and then we'll develop a fighter and a fighter bomber variant. Because why not? Ooh, our first full group of the submarines is ready, which means we can put them out to fight now, or to start training rather. And we'll have these guys set to start putting into the Panama Canal instead of into that group in particular. Allow automatic split off. Set that. Let them start doing exercises. That being said, actually for now we will keep them on high repair just so that we can have them come in and get patched up if they get damaged, because there's no need to unnecessarily damage our equipment during training. Upgrading and give better field artillery to all of our units. How are we looking in the firearms department? We have 123,000 excess infantry kits. Holy moly. We might have gone a little hard in the industrial on that. Just gonna keep upgrading our stuff, though. Why not, you know? Alright, let's see. How is their groups doing? This one's already at half, which is insanity. I think 1945 is going to be our goal. We're aiming for 1945 being when we start our battle against Colombia. Which, to be fair, at this rate, is actually very attainable. That is 100% a doable goal to be spun up enough to where we have enough fighters and enough submarines to be able to handle the non-army side of the fight. It also does help that we've got a bunch of transport planes built up just as backup to ensure that we can resupply our infantry while they're moving through the less developed areas if they haven't built up the infrastructure through here yet. Which is possible. I guess we could check that in the intel ledger, see what they're looking like. So, infrastructure's not looking hot. Except for whatever reason in meta, which is all just rainforests. I don't know why this is the only reason that they've gone hard on developing the infrastructure in. Everywhere else they just did not care, but so be it. And these guys, their only objective right now is to get trained up to regular level, and then once they're there, they are prepared for combat. And they'll be set to sinking ships over here when the fight starts. Fall of Athens. Greece has capitulated. Oof. Okay, we can stop those fighters from doing their training any further. Okay, so maybe not like the start of 1945, but we'll aim for like just so long as the war starts in 45, pretty much. Start working on developing small arms and whatnot again, because we are falling behind in that regard, and I would like to get that spun up so that way our army isn't stuck fighting forever with equipment from the 30s. Though the equipment that they are fighting with is from 1939 at least, so it could be worse, but it's only 5 years outdated. None of the destroyers have been laid down, which is good, because it means that we can just quickly swap them all over to the upgraded variant, which has a much better radar and better AA. So they'll also be able to defend themselves should the Colombian... Oh, the Colombian's got another air wing. That's unfortunate. That's alright, though. I still don't think that they can beat us in a head-on. I'm fairly certain we'll still win the air battle with what we've got. Uh-oh, the Union of Britain just declared war on the Federal Republic of Germany. Which, if you've been paying attention, and you've been here for a bit at this point, that particular group, the Germans, are currently in the U.S.'s alliance, which means, it's now the American Union versus the Union Internationale. So that's going to be interesting. It's about to get real violent. Just keep upgrading that radar there. Why not? You know? That's the one that lets us see into the area that we're about to be at war with, so we'll just keep upgrading it while we're waiting. Like that most of our submarines are just submarino and then a number. And most of this squadron is almost to regular level. So once they're at regular, they are ready to go. They will tear them a new one. So we're just short of 2 a day on the FA1s, which is good. Negative about it is that does mean we aren't producing enough to like replace or to build up a reserve of them just yet, because we're focused solely on just filling out squadrons right now and getting them set up to where they can get stuck straight in whenever we start the war. Operational reserve, bayonet strength. The Queen of Battle infantry. So they are all in on infantry. That is their thing. Wait, hold on. So 14 infantry divisions, 2 artillery divisions, 1 anti-air division. That's their standard one. So I'm gonna be fairly straightforward. I think we can beat that. Ooh, so we can read this now. Alright, so this one's the bulk of their fighters, which is 19 air defense, 36 attack, 43.5 agility. Oh, okay, come on. Okay, so 19 air defense is beaten by our 22. Air attack is 42 versus 20, so we gotta beat there. Agility, 42 versus 64, gotta beat there. So 19 versus 22, 36 versus 42, 43 versus 64, and now they've got a 40 variant, which is their newest squadron. Which still doesn't beat us, and especially none of them beat us in agility, which is the biggest thing. That's going to be huge for us then, is our fighters are going to dance around theirs and just absolutely shoot them down. So I think once drill effort is done, we shall swap over and we'll do corporate expansion, which will get us the war And we'll start in with Colombia, beat Colombia. Once Colombia is down, then we'll start in towards Ecuador and beat them as well. So, that is our current game plan. I wish that we had had time to get more submarines ready, but that's okay. They'll be assigned to patrol this region. And hopefully with the 4 fighter squadrons, that'll be enough, because we're just gonna start saving up some of our aircraft. Modern aircraft cannons. Good. Okay, let's see. $24.76. Oh, good God. Give the self-sealing and armor plates. 28, 24, 69.6. That is a ridiculously good fighter jet. That would absolutely take apart the enemy. How does that only take 8 to design? Are you kidding me? What happens? Nope, that's not what I wanted. So that's a scary airplane. Oh wait, hold on. It's too heavy like this, though. Weight exceeds thrust. Okay, I see. What if... That's still really strong, and especially the agility. The agility just means, like, no, you're not gonna... Especially their planes would never have a chance in any world of going against these things. Just gonna have them start doing their drills as well, because they're almost full up and we're gonna be starting the war here pretty quick. Try to build up a reserve, that way we can replace fighters that are shot down, and the first ace we get is going to be what we name that jet fighter. It is unfortunate that our aircraft don't have quite enough range to make it there, but... People's Republic of Spain has declared war against the German Reich. Isn't the German Reich already in a civil... Wait, hold on. The German Reich is still alive in 1945? Oh, okay. They're controlling Danzig. Oh wait, no, Danzig is controlling Danzig, I think. Oh no, the Germans are controlling it. Yeah, so the Reich's not doing so hot. And we've almost got all 4 fighter groups ready. French Republic pursues nuclear energy. I already have it unlocked. What are they doing?
Listo!
Darn. Well, our air groups are almost fully trained, and we're about to start the war. If they're not fully prepared, well, at least they're better off than they would have been. These guys are already to a point where they've got no negatives, and these guys are just about done. They might just barely hit it in time. Come on, swap over. Yep, there we go. Put them on air superiority. Unfulfilled import. America, why aren't you fulfilling my import? Okay, there they go. They resumed. I was like, what are you doing? Give it back. Alright, where are we sitting at on reserves? We've got 43 reserve aircraft. It's not as many as I would like, but it is what it is, I suppose. Well, it's time, boys and girls. It's about time to go rock Colombia. Or maybe we're not as ready and I'm overestimating everything and we're going to get absolutely gutted by them. Who knows? They do have twice as many fighters as we do, which is disappointing. But our fighters are significantly better, I think. So they should hopefully win the fight. America, I would really appreciate it if you'd stop shortchanging me on my imports. I really need those.
Atención!
All of our army divisions are ready. I think they know. Call it a hunch, but I think they know that I'm going to be attacking them. To be fair, we have been fairly obvious in our planning. I don't like that they've gotten so many more of those particular fighters, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it live. We'll figure it out as we go. So they've got most of their infantry here, at least. Okay, swap them over. All right, here's the point of no return. is time for war. And the battle has begun. Why is the Imperial State of Iran trying to invite us to their faction? What faction even are they? Hold on. Apparently they're the faction of dead. Because they've already been beaten. And they're trying to invite me to join them. So I'm not going to do that, because that seems like it's just an attempt to get me drawn into war with the Soviets on their behalf. Upgrading our anti-air. Why did it close that one? That obviously wasn't what I was trying to close. Oh, their leader is sick. That's perfect. Enemy has air superiority. Do they really? I was gonna say, they're getting shot down at a much higher rate than we are right now. We also have their ciphers broken, so it's just like... Oh, yep, we broke out. The breakout has begun. We've busted through their front line. The United Fruit Company has come to spread fruit. You cannot stop us. The bananas must flow. The banana plantations must be secured. More bananas. Yep, they're still getting shot down at a much higher rate than we are, which is always preferable. Sure, we'll extort heroism. Why not? We have captured Medellin. Or Medellin. However you say that one. Oh, Ortega got injured. Ortega, what were you doing on the front lines? Why are you getting shot? Our first naval battle, and they lost most of their destroyers. That is huge. They're sustaining much higher casualty rates than we are as well. They're already deploying a last stand. Are you serious? That's a desperate move to be deploying so early. I am shocked. It's a really bad idea. So last stand gives you like bonus to your defensive score. There goes like the rest of their navy. All of their ships have been sunk, I think. Hold on. Let me check. Intel Ledger, Navy. Oh, they got 9 destroyers left. Okay, so they had a few extra than I thought. They must have plussed up right before the war started. But deploying a last stand, it gives you like those bonus points to your defense, yeah, but like you also sustain way higher casualty rates, and it is not worth it. Like it will, unless you have no choice but to deploy it, I would never deploy a last stand. It is always a bad idea. Lost another 3 destroyers. Man, that's how you know things are bad, when your submarines are sinking your submarines are countered by destroyers. When my submarines are sinking your destroyers without ever taking any casualties in return, that is a bad sign. Oh, we're slowly edging the air fight our direction. Oh, it's because we captured one of their air bases, and I think we've also just thinned out a ton of their aircraft. They're not doing so hot. We are about to capture Bogota. Huh? The United States of America has joined the Republic of Colombia as our enemy in the Banana Colombian War. But why? They weren't on your side. You don't have Monroe Doctrine. How are you... What do you mean, America? Oh, we're so dead. That means they can open up a front on our north. Well, we're done for. We lost. It's so over. I literally, there's nothing I can do then. They're just gonna roll me from the north. Like, we captured Bogota, but unless they completely capitulate here, I don't think we're gonna be able to turn around and get up there before they're in our capital. So that's the end of the game for us. Man, that's why I hate fighting democracies. They're just so obnoxious in this game about, like, you fight one of them, and then out of nowhere, even if it doesn't make any kind of, like, a political sense. So in the sense of, like, you know, in this case, I am literally a corporate entity of the United States. I am being attacked by the United States because some random third world crapper government is like, big brother, we need help. We can't fight by ourselves. We need help. Why would you ever do that? Like, I am the stability of this part of the world. I am literally an arm of you. Why would you side with literal third world nobodies over me? This isn't even Colombia of, you know, the 90s or anything, where it's, you know, drug pins everywhere. This isn't the one of today, where they actually have, like, somewhat decent ties to the United States government. This is 1940 Colombia. This is 1940 Colombia, aka President of the United States probably needs to be shown on a map where Colombia is.
Sí,
Colombia. And I am literally a corporate entity of the United States, and they are attacking me on their behalf. That is the one thing I dislike about this game. It's hard-coded in. And this isn't even that bad compared to some of the stuff I have seen. I've had times where I am a democracy, I'll be fighting a non-democracy, and somehow they will rope the United States into being like, no, actually, it makes sense that America would join them. Like, I've had a time where I was Democratic Italy. I was fighting Ethiopia, who was, I think, authoritarian or communist. I can't remember. And somehow they convinced Democratic England to fight Democratic Italy on behalf of a random king from Ethiopia. I was just like, wait, you what? You what, mate? Doesn't make any sense. Like, there's not even any point to me trying to turn troops around and, like, get up there. It's just, this is the end of the war. We lost. We lost because the AI did the AI thing.
Sí, señor.
My best laid plans never stood a chance the moment that the AI did the AI thing of, America, please protect me. I cannot fight my own battle. Just like, but why? I literally am part of your government. The man in charge of my country is literally one of your businessmen.
Listo.
I guess, can we can we get enough of Colombia captured to maybe be able to post back up at the Panama defensive line and see if we can, like, turn this around somehow. That is our only hope at this point. Okay, that is the actual border. I wasn't sure. I was like looking at it, I'm like, no.
Listo. Avancen.
Just need to crush as many of these pockets as we can as quickly as humanly possible and see if maybe somehow we can pull something away. You navally invading me. Oh. Oh. You hot, mate. I'm trying not to be mad, but it's just one of those things. It's the only reason I don't play this game. The only reason it's not like the only game I ever play, to be honest. If it weren't for silly stuff like this, this would probably be the only game I really ever play. It would have been perfect. But it's the little things like this where I'm just like, no.
Sí, señor. Por ellos.
Actually, no, that's probably too far north, so here's what we're gonna do. See if we can get a line set up at the Panama Canal.
Firme. Sí, señor.
Just gonna try to rush those divisions back and see if maybe.
Seguimos atacando. Listo.
Because we've crushed a good number of the pockets now.
Sí, señor.
So we need to rapidly redeploy those 9 divisions, see if maybe we can reach the Panama Canal and stop the Allies from randomly ruining all of my best laid plans. This is one of those times where I wish I hadn't built, like, such good infrastructure behind me. Because normally the United States could not move a tank division down here without it just immediately turning into a logistics nightmare. But I've accidentally built it up enough to where they can take advantage.
Atención. Firme.
No, wait. No, let them move that tank division up. That's a positive for us. If they move that tank division up into this pocket, we could potentially get an encirclement on it and wipe it out.
Listo, señor. Sí, señor.
Dang it. Okay, where it's showing the naval invasion isn't navally invadable, so I don't know where it's trying to tell me. Is it like saying here? Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell.
Atención.
I lost a convoy, but that's okay. Also, I need to see about setting up new trade because I forgot. Well, guess I'm trading with communists now. I've got no choice because America decided it's going to kill a corporation for some reason. God only knows the thought process behind it, but... Sticking to Colombia and somehow magically being able to convince the United States to fight itself. This also, yeah, it means I lost all of my industrial areas too. Well, crap. That is probably gonna be it for us, y'all. I don't think there's much coming back from this, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty certain we're done for. Yeah, they're just filling in more and more of their guys into this zone. I don't know how they're even maintaining supplies in the area. It's not like this, you know, is an area that's chock full of resources or infrastructure. Nah, they need to stay on. That we got. Yeah, this is also the only problem with ever playing in this part of the world. Just in general, there's a statistically good chance that if you ever do actually play through and you do a run in Central or Southern America, at some point the United States will get involved and will just absolutely annihilate you. Unless you, like, attack them right out the gate. If you attack them day one, you can typically beat them because starter US is really weak. But it's one of those things where it's like, it scales up really aggressively. Maybe. We're not out of the fight yet. At least we managed to stop them from taking all of our territory. But it is unfortunate that we've been driven down to just now we control Colombia, which is not exactly a prime piece of property, you know? It's kind of just, it's what I'm left with, and all of my built-up areas have been captured. In a very swift war section, too. Like, they... In the time it took me to crush a couple of pockets because they have so many more troops than I do, they were able to take all of my critical infrastructure. Funny thing is, pretty sure they're supposed to be fighting, like a major war already, but because it's all the way on the other side of the world, like, doesn't really do me any good. Yeah, they're starting to drive us back. Well, I know when I'm beat, game. The moment I tried to fight in the Western Hemisphere, I was doomed. Even though we had done the stuff that was supposed to prevent the US from intervening, it was not enough. Which I was kind of afraid of, but it is what it is, you know? It happens. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's see, though. Who is on that we could raid? Oh, Rico's on. So we could always go raid him, then. Regardless, I appreciate you all hanging out. Tomorrow, we'll be playing something a little bit more normal. We'll be playing some Stardew Valley with Madame Valmont. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, you're always welcome to join us and come hang out. You all have a wonderful rest of your day, and God bless y'all. I hope that you have a good start to your week and that everything goes well for you. I know it's technically Tuesday, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, you have a good night as well, Uncle Dan. Stick around for the raid.
Oh, we lost someone.
That's
lost
pretty good.
Why you no worky?
He started on fire.
Oh no!
I don't know how to fix this.
How did it start on fire? You don't have a fire extinguisher either.
Nope.